Hear me? Hold on. Y'all hear me? Cool, cool. We in the comment section. We live. Hey, Sheep Stay Sleep TV in the buildings. Good to see you, brother. Good to see you, brother. Hey, man. Look, listen, man. Hey, hold up. I got my clumsy ass me. Hey, check this out, y'all. Shout outs to everybody that come up in here, even people I haven't seen before in my chat. Thank you guys for coming through to the Brownstone Powwow. This one is titled Leaf Blowers. This is actually a test. Before I do my 100th celebration, my 100th stream of the Brownstone Powwow. Like I told you this weekend, man, I'm gonna be running a marathon and a Brownstone Powwow. So this is the second installment. Tomorrow is gonna be the final one, which is going to be called Wakefield the Return. And so I don't really got much to really say, man. I'm just excited as shit. You know what I'm saying? If you take a look at, how it looks right now on your screen, you know what I mean? Yeah, man, I don't have a lot to say, bro. Like, I'll just put the link up out there if y'all want to just jump aboard and shit. I already know Azure probably gonna bother me to death. Shout outs to 12, shout outs to Azure, shout outs to Sheep Stay Sleep TV, bro. Hey, Sheep Stay Sleep TV, bro. I'm glad to see you here, man. I know he makes some very noteworthy content, man. If y'all haven't already, make sure that you support that brother. Sheep Stay Sleep TV, man. Always got some dope conversations going on. Straight up. So look, man. Yeah, man, I'm just excited as shit, bro. Like, I just want to say at the end of the day, man, I'm cooled out that I finally am reaching that 100th Brownstone Powwow. It's been a wild week. I've seen a lot of beefs that's been going on. You understand? Hold up, I still got this damn banner on. Yeah, like I said, I'm not gonna talk too much, bro. Y'all got it. I'm gonna send out the link pretty soon. But yeah. Oh, also, if you want to know the name of the song as well, usually I put that at the end of my show. So when I edit, I'll make sure to put that as whatever the song is going to be. But yeah, I decided to start early, yo, because I figured more people was going to be on. You know what I'm saying? It's mad people streaming right now, but I was like, yo, fuck it, let's just do it. Let's just see what's going to happen. You feel what I'm saying? So I hope y'all having a good weekend, man. I hope y'all having a good one. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I've just been seeing just beef that's happening this week, bro. And then I seen the shit that happened with Kanye. So I was like, yo, what the fuck is going on with the dude? Yo, what's fucking is going on right now? Because they're saying that Kanye admitted that he sacrificed his moms and stuff like that. And it's like, okay, we all was kind of waiting for this to happen, I guess. Maybe it's just me. I don't know. I don't know what y'all think about that. I'm gonna pull up the clip in a minute. But yeah, like I said, I'm about to drop this link real quick for people that want to pull up. We can watch this. Yeah, that's a fact. I'm about to put up the video right now, man. So we gonna let this joint ride out. We'll try and get that video for you guys. But what y'all think about this whole Kanye situation, man? What y'all think about that? That shit is crazy, right? Because it's like, to me, it's like, I mean, okay, we all know that when it came to the situation with these rituals and all this other stuff, a lot of people get wrong about this. They keep constantly saying it's Illuminati. It's not Illuminati. It's, how do I say it? It's the elite. You know what I'm saying? It's a brotherhood. It's a certain thing that you have to say when it comes to it. You can't just, it's different, bro. And that's what I'm trying to explain to people and saying, oh, it's Illuminati. It's not Illuminati, bro. Stop saying that. It's not Illuminati. You know what I mean? Illuminati has to deal with families. You know what I'm saying? Empires, families, the 13 families, the bloodline. So when you guys are talking about Illuminati, Ye wouldn't be affiliated with the Illuminati. He would be in part of some type of brotherhood or the elite in some type of way because of his contract. And even with that, y'all should have stuck around for my show last night because I had broke down even an industry plant that would be affiliated with the what you would call it, that'd be affiliated with the elite, I guess. But yeah, she's an industry plant, right? So yeah, let me pull this up on my screen, y'all, so y'all can get an in-depth conversation on what I'm talking about. Let me share my screen with you guys so we can play this clip together, so y'all can check this out. You know what I'm saying? Let me see what y'all saying in the chat real quick. I think Kanye is a distraction. My question is, what is really going on? So to respond to that, 12, my idea about Ye being a distraction, I mean, it loosely can be a distraction, but now we have to dig into what, you know what I'm saying? And so my thing about it is, when you say a distraction or what is really going on, what's the agenda? Why is Ye out here trying to expose the quote unquote Illuminati or to expose the underworlds and the underworkings? He could be a Trojan horse. And what I've been saying is for a while, shout out to my dude, Bronze Flat Power God. I got to give a special shout out to Bronze Flat Power God, man. That brother, I think, just about to hit the 1,000 mark on his page. So I definitely want to give a shout out to Bronze Flat Power God. Salute to you, brother. I think you pretty much got your numbers up on those streams, brother. I'm right behind you. I'm trying to get there, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get those numbers up, man. First of all, let me tell you this, man. I'm excited as shit. I got like 10 or 11 more subscribers from last week, bro. My videos have been doing pretty good. I just want to get some more people up on the panels too. More people watching my shit. That'd be great. But anyway, shout out to Bronze Flat Power God for that 1,000, that wow. You know what I mean? So yeah. Straight up, man. Blessings. But I ain't gonna talk too long. Like I said, man, hit that motherfucking link if you feel like having a convo with the boy. I'm here. We're gonna try to mark this down for about 5 hours or so. Let's get it.
You dream, you plan,
fucking ass, bro.
Every hour, every day, every night. There is no such thing as a small business. All business
can control you. They can't. They try to suppress you, but that's how they try to categorize.
They can't control me. You get what I'm saying? They can control Shaq. They can control Charles Barkley. They can control LeBron James. They can control Jay-Z and Beyonce.
Not you, man.
But they can't control me. You see, it ain't no name I won't name. It's up.
Not you.
You know what I'm saying? And just for Minister Farrakhan, I love you, but the way you read that, I took that as a slight. You know what I'm saying? I'm taking no disrespect from nobody. So let's get on the phone. Let's talk that out. I don't care who you are. I ain't taking no slice from nobody, right? I ain't taking no slice from nobody. It's God. That's the only person that I serve. My mom ain't here. My mama was sacrificed.
Me too.
You understand?
Yeah.
Michael Jordan. What about him? His daddy, right? Bill Cosby, his son, right? Dr. Dre, his son. You know, out in Hollywood, a lot of people come up missing. Feels like it might be a lot of that in order to control, traumatize. They want to monetize and traumatize. And God loved me. You understand? They hit me. Gap, Adidas, all that away. Still, Forbes, who hate me, right, had to write net worth 400 million. Jesus is king. God loved me.
That's more important than thinking of life.
That's the thing. You know what I'm saying? And this truth is going to be heard. Y'all can't send none of y'all Meek Mills, y'all Puppies, y'all Lil Boozy, none of these names, none of these people that have to listen to y'all because they have legal. I never killed nobody, right? I'm the person that never killed nobody, right? But that means I can say whatever I want and not go to jail.
Interesting. So go ahead and hit it, man. It's good, B.
Yeah, not a whole lot, bro. Why we got to deal with mental illness? I mean, Kanye's mentally ill. Look, this point, I'm not even entertained by this shit anymore. Because Kanye's stupid.
Wait, Kanye is not stupid. Kanye is not stupid. Kanye is an intelligent man. We don't deny that he has mentals, but I don't think Kanye is stupid. That's where I have to disagree. I don't think Ye is stupid. Ye ain't stupid now. Ye is definitely hitting some words, especially what he's saying about, you know, sacrifices and all this other stuff. He's speaking in codes though, because he doesn't really want to tell the truth about what really happened about a particular person. But I don't think Ye is stupid. Ye is far from stupid. Does he have mental issues? Yes, I will believe that he is mentally not disturbed. There is something about him that's going on that's just like, yo, what's going on with you, bro? But nah, I don't think Ye is stupid. He's far from stupid.
Or let me paraphrase that to what you said. Like, he's not stupid, but he just acts out. Basically.
Yeah, he's acting out, but that's not stupid. Stupid is when you saying some shit and we all know it's dumb. What he's saying, especially in that car, that's not dumb. That's actually a lot of stuff that's being hit on the head where it's like it makes perfect sense. Because if you watch a lot of content creators or a particular content creator, they've had that same conversation about had that same conversation about these random sacrifices or people coming up missing or dying and all that other stuff. So no, I wouldn't say, Ye's on the money with it. It's just the fact of the matter, what is going to happen behind it is the point. Like, what is the okie doke conversation after this Ye situation? Like, what is going to be the final nail in the coffin? Are they going to sit up there and say, well, the shit that's been going on with Alex Jones and what's going on with Ye, we're going to strengthen the voices now before we move into communism? Like, what is going to happen after that is the point.
Well, in the future, we'll know.
That's the point, though. Like, what I'm trying to figure out is what is going to happen. You know what I mean? That's the whole point. It's always okay. Everything happens by coincidence. Doesn't happen. What is it saying? Things don't happen by coincidence, right? There's a reason why Ye is coming out full force and he's making all these very outlandish or out there statements, especially when he started talking about so-called black people as if by the narrative the Hebrew Israelites. Right? And sitting up there talking about the Jays, right? So there's a reason for everything, right? But what the thing we have to ask ourselves is, he's doing it for what purpose, number one, and number two, how is the effect going to be with the mass media or anyone who steps out that is a public figure or a non-public figure? Shit, even content creators like myself. What would happen with someone like me if I go out the gate and say, what he's saying is true? You know what I'm saying? That's the thing you have to start to understand.
All right. I think that's fair.
Exactly. That's why you got to understand this shit is going on. That's all.
Right. But anyways, this week was a damn good week for me. Got an expert rating for the M4 rifle and all this stuff, and I don't have to qualify anymore.
Oh, so you shooting your little weapons now?
Yeah.
Oh, think you a tough guy?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you even know how to shoot it?
Yep.
Okay.
How to shoot it, reload it, fix it if it's malfunctioning, and clean it and take it apart.
Oh, so you big man.
Yeah, basically.
Okay. There still could be pussies out here that shoot weapons, but we won't go into that.
Well, as long as you know what you're doing, you know how to aim the gun. And
is that from A school?
C school.
The fuck? So you got A, B, C school?
There's no B school. There's A or C school.
Oh, so what's next? You got one school, two school, or my fault? You skipped two, so you got one school and three school.
Yeah, I'm in my third school right now.
I don't understand it. First it was asshole school, and now it's cunt school. So now we got to go to the first asshole school and then third cunt school. Is that where we're going with this?
That's not where we're going, Bronze.
But you did go to A school, so you went to asshole school and then you went to cunt school.
It doesn't mean asshole school, Bronze. C school this is my second C school and technically my third school. After this, I get 15-day leave and then I go home.
Yeah, it's cunt school.
It's not cunt school.
It's definitely cunt school, bro. It's like, what's the matter with you? You went to asshole school first, and you went to cunt school. So that's the third cunt you didn't sat up there and went to. So you should be fine with that.
what kind of shit are you on?
Life, flying high in the sky. We all know Hebrew Israelite people say they are the real J people. Yeah, that's always been a saying. And I'm just surprised because obviously YouTube never gave them any strikes or, went against them on their channel when they started sitting up there saying that. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, it's cool. But yeah, what stuff am I on? I'm on life. You know what I'm saying? The grandeur of life. You understand what I'm saying? That's what I'm on. What are you on, sir?
Yeah, I don't think that's life that you're on. I think you're in a delusion.
Oh, I'm on a delusion? What type of delusion am I on?
I mean, since you want to be an asshole and all that stuff, and I came here just trying to have a conversation, and you just attack me. What's going on?
Nobody attacked. Stop playing victim, bro.
I'm not playing victim. I mean, that's a fact. I mean, you just a moment ago.
It's not a fact. You believe it's a fact, but it doesn't mean it is a fact just because you say it is a fact. You understand?
No, it's true. I mean, we can play it back.
I mean, you can play it back if you want, but I don't understand why you all in your fifis for, because that's not exactly how it went. But if you want to go ahead with the conversation, that's fine.
We can go ahead with the conversation, but we just don't need.
Look at you getting all loud with your asshole and cunt voice. Go ahead, continue, sir. I welcome it.
I'm not loud. I'm calm. I'm trying to have a intellectual conversation with you.
Hold on, let me put this in. Go ahead. Go have your conversation. Get right here in your shit, bro.
All right. So
Pussy.
Shut up. Oh damn, like every time I come up here, I always gotta be a fucking asshole. Shit.
Are you in your fifis?
No, I'm not in my fifis, no.
Okay, so continue, cunt.
Okay, bird brain. Look. Anyways. So I was on Instagram, right? And then I saw this model. Like you know those models that I look at and all that stuff and all that crap. But this model, she had like a lot of surgery done on her body. Like she looks like her face was bloated, her ass was bloated, and all that stuff. Like she looked deformed. And I look at the comment section and I'm like, and then you got these dudes calling her a goddess, all that stuff, right? So then I replied, dude, she is not a goddess. Like there is no way in hell that a woman that looks ugly as fuck like that could be a goddess. And he was like, yes, she is. Go ahead.
Do you know what that's about though? It's dudes that's really, really down into, just giving any old woman a title. You know what I'm saying? It's just dudes acting like straight bitches. You know what I mean? They so eager. They're so eager on having that conversation. Oh, she's a goddess. She's so beautiful and she but ugly. We know what that's about. It's probably because of her body. That's it. Does it look like she got a BBL?
No.
Okay, so she got a fucked up surgery. So what? Fuck that bitch. So it's dudes. I mean, the same shit that happens all the time. Dudes fall in love with how the woman looks and stuff like that. And she could be butt ugly. And they be like, yo, I'll still hit though. You know what I'm saying? So it doesn't surprise me. It's the same old shit. So, at the end of the day, that's just how it is.
But the thing is, where did this whole goddess thing come from? Do people even know what a goddess is? Because a goddess has powers, like Athena and all that stuff.
Well, I mean, look, listen, goddess thing probably comes from a lot of olden societies, Greek societies, Roman societies, all these different things where they proliferated a woman to be some type of goddess because she held something that happened in the empire. So, I mean, when we're talking about goddesses today, it's just regular old bitches calling themselves goddesses when they're not goddesses. They're nothing but tramps. So now people trying to relate the entire thing about, oh yeah, she's a goddess. Who says she's a goddess? And when did you call yourself a goddess? Same thing, dudes calling themselves kings. No, you're a jester. So what gives you that rightful title if you sit up there and saying you're a king when you're not?
Yeah. But
it surprised me.
Yeah, and all this simping shit still going on. Not surprised.
That's never gonna stop. Come on now. That's never gonna stop. The people are going to simp regardless. You know what I mean? There's always going to be some simpish motherfuckers out there because they can't deny pussy. They need the pussy to be verification. So at the end of the day, that's how they roll.
They desperate though. They gotta get that pussy, but being on the internet, fucking day, and putting all these emojis and donating thousands of dollars.
That's them.
And I can understand, and like I can understand, they can have a difference of opinion, which I don't mind at all. But you gotta get your head out of your ass, man.
Well, it is what it is, though. Like that, you gotta realize, bro. Like like I say, there's certain people that fall in love with the avatar or fall in love with the voice, and their whole entire moods change. You understand that? There's certain people that do not have no cojones, so that at the end of the day, that's their shit.
Yep, that's true.
I ain't surprised. Men are gonna be how they are gonna be. They're gonna be thirsty hounds when it comes to women, whether it be virtual or whether it be real life. That's just the name of the game, player.
Well, real life, you'll probably get somebody in real life, but on the internet, no.
Hey, you'd be surprised.
Yeah. Like whenever, when I start talking to women in real life, that shit was working for me. Get the sex that I want.
Did you do that? Did you do that straight out of A school though? Out of A school?
Shut up. Shut the hell up.
Or cunt school. Which one did you do that straight out of? I know you did out of one.
And this is the kind of shit that fucks the conversation up, because you come out with the insults, you do all this kind of say all this.
I just asked you a simple question. Like I didn't even, you know what I mean? I just wondered if it came out of A school, asshole school, or did it come out of cunt school?
Sir.
Was it cunt school?
Not asshole school, sir. It's not cunt school either.
It had to be cunt school. Come on now.
It was before all of this.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
I thought it was.
You really? So basically, your motive here was just for me to come out here and decide you can insult me, right?
What are you talking about? We having a convo. Like, I just started up this. Yo, shout out to all the people that are on the 99th. Shout out to all the people so far on the 99th leaf blowers. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully more people come through. But yeah, like I said, bro, like at the end of the day, yeah. I mean, we're just having a convo. Stop getting your fifis.
We're having a conversation. Stop with the insults.
Ain't nobody insulting you. I'm just asking you if you got it out of A
school and cunt school.
I mean, those are acronyms for what A and C could mean. I mean, you have asshole school or you have cunt school. What's the problem?
That's not what it means.
You just sat there and told us you came out of a third cunt school. So why are you mad at me for mentioning
I didn't say that.
You didn't say that?
It's not cunt school.
Oh, so I'm making shit. I'm making shit up. I'm making shit up.
Yeah, you're making shit. I didn't say cunt school or asshole school. I never. One of those words came out of my mouth.
Oh, none of those words came out your mouth. Oh, okay.
I said A school and C school. That's it.
Oh, I mean, it's A school and cunt school. I mean, just like you could say animal school or you could say cracker school. I mean, there's no difference. I mean, it's still saying A school and school. It's just applying a word next to it. So what's the problem?
Why not both? But the thing is, why not just say A school or C school? I mean, that would have been simple.
What's the problem with naming things and when you're trying to go ahead and I forgot what it's called, but like I is in ice, B is in boy, D is in deer, and all this other stuff. So when you say A is an asshole or C is in cunt, what's the problem?
That's not the point.
That is the point.
That's not the point. The point is it's referred to A school and C school is just C school. That's it. That's it.
No, A is an asshole, C is in cunt. Like what the fuck? Like why get mad about that shit? You know what I mean? Like it's A is an asshole, C is in cunt. You went to a cunt school, so what the fuck is the problem, bro?
Okay, I see where this is going. I now see where this shit's going.
Man, stop getting your fees. Relax.
I'm not in my fifis.
You are totally in your fifis.
No, I'm not.
You in your fifis.
Because after what happened last time, you were so pissed off.
I was pissed off about what exactly?
I came on your panel and roasted your ass.
Roast shit. So I don't even know where you get that from where you thought you roasted me. You ain't roast shit. So I don't know why you think you roasted me. You didn't roast not a damn thing. Maybe you had some roasted turkey or had some roasted chicken or had some roasted beef, but you didn't roast Bronzebird at all.
Yeah, roasted Bronzebird is actually good. You should try it.
There is no roasted Bronzebird because now you being Mr. Funny Man. You know my family of birds, fam? Do you know my credentials? You don't. You don't know nothing about bronze birds. You don't even know if Bronzebird is unique. There's a gold bird on YouTube, but there's a silver bird on YouTube, a white bird, a desert bird, all that other stuff. But you want to sit up there and talk about bronze birds. You don't know shit.
And and there's Eastern bluebirds as well, and pelicans and shit.
Right. So my thing is, when you try to come after my family of birds and shit, and you try to come after birds, yo, I should slap the shit out of you because you don't know what you're talking about.
You can't slap the shit out of a saint. Okay.
You aren't a saint. Nothing about you says saint. So where do you get that from?
Why don't you look at my icon? Look at my name.
I don't give a fuck, bro. I don't give a fuck, bro. Nothing
should
about
give a
you says saint. Everything about you is butter soft, you bitch ass motherfucker. And don't get it twisted like you think you're gonna come up on leaf blowers. Shout out to my people who's viewing leaf blowers right now. The thing about it is you're gonna come up on leaf blowers, my 99th powwow, and they're gonna try to tell me you gonna sun Bronzebird. You can never sun me, bro. I put you in your fucking place. Fuck out of here. This dude straight out of cunt school. This dude out of cunt school going to try to talk to bronze and going to try to talk about, yeah, I eat roasted Bronzebird. It tastes good. Fuck out of here.
It's not cunt school. It's C school. Get it right.
Yes, seasoned cunt. So why are you getting upset that I'm calling it seasoned cunt?
Dude, you're literally getting upset because I said I'd take.
Oh, I'm calm, bro. I couldn't run this stream if I couldn't run this stream if I was upset.
Okay. Well, that's on you then.
All right, so it's your face. So you think you come up on this stream and try to tell me how my panel is? Fuck out of here, boy. This is why I keep telling you, bro. You need to sit your little. You need to sit your little ass down when you're talking to Bronzebird. You understand?
Hey, I may be little, but I'm not gonna take any shit from a bird. Okay.
Well, you are now. Just shitting on you. You know what I'm saying? You got bird shit on you. So how
I'm
you feel
above
about
you.
that?
I'm a saint.
Fuck, boy.
I'm a saint.
You're not a saint. You know what's funny? You know what's funny about even if you was a saint, you know I can fly over you, right?
You can't fly over me. I'm above you.
Wait. But you know, hold on. You know that I can fly over, right?
I know you can fly, but just because
but I can fly. But hold on, listen, bitch. I can fly.
I can know. You can try, but that won't work.
No. I can fly.
Regardless
over
if you fly over me or not.
I'm talking about saint as in this is a position, but when we actually talking about height and volume and all that shit, I can fly over you, boy. Fuck is you talking about?
How can you do that?
Go ahead, keep flying, motherfuckers. Yeah, I'm gonna keep flapping my wings and keep flying. You'll never catch nothing. Maybe you might get a little feather from me, but otherwise, you're not gonna get a damn thing.
I pluck a feather off your wings and you didn't use it as
anybody can pluck a feather off of a bird, whatever. Like it's not a rarity or a rare thing, dude.
Hey, just don't be the type of bird that ran into me and I knocked his ass. Like I literally walked outside of my back.
Oh, you feel tough about that? You feel good about that? Like, do you feel like it's gonna mean something?
This bird wasn't watching where he was going and just ran into me, and I'm like, what the fuck? And he just,
like you feel great about that shit?
Yeah. Of course,
like, it doesn't mean shit to me. People that's in the chat, welcome to the Brownstone Powwow 2.0. We're testing out here because it's going to be the Hunt Powwow tomorrow, and I'm going to keep on leading on, even with this bitch ass nigga Azure Saints that keeps sitting up there talking all this nonsense. It's all good at the end of the day, though.
Go ahead, talk your bullshit. I don't mean shit.
Fuck out of here, dude. Like, who's you?
I don't care. I don't care if you're in feeling. I mean, of course you're in your feelings. So
how am I in my feelings though? Like, explain how am I in my feelings? Explain that. How am I in my feelings?
Because you're being hostile. Okay.
I can be hostile if I want to. Like, it's my panel. I run it. You don't pay my StreamYard bill every month, dude. Who the fuck is you?
And I'm not saying that, I'm paying your StreamYard bill. I mean,
out of here,
we all got bills, so I mean, it's good that you're paying your bills. I mean,
you don't even use your StreamYard like how you supposed to, but you want to come up on my powwow trying to tell me about my shit? Who the hell is you?
Do you want to know why? Do you know why?
Why is that?
Because I barely even stream, and I'm still paying my
shit,
so.
Right, because you go to cunt school.
Because I have a life. That's why.
No, so what you saying? I don't life either. Why are you doing the Donald Duck laugh, yo? What's up with that?
It's not a Donald Duck laugh. It's Goofy. Get it right.
Good,
Jesus
good,
Christ.
good. Can you stop that? Can you stop that weird shit on my panel, please?
I'll stop until you stop being an asshole.
I'm not being
Get
an
back
asshole.
in
I'm
the-
having a conversation with you, bro. And that you went to an
not having
asshole
a
school and you
conversation.
went to a cunt school. So this is your third
We're not having a
cunt went to.
conversation. How we have a conversation when you always
Dick
insulting me
face.
and shit? Go back to your bird cage. That's what you need.
Yeah,
to
I
do.
will go back to my bird cage. Now what? So what? I'm in my bird cage. Actually, my bird house.
and
So why
I'll
are you
feed you-
upset, sir?
I'll feed you some seeds and all that shit. If you
So now you try and be okay. Why? So why are you trying to tell me feed me bird seeds? See, that's a problem with people, yo. They always want to relate birds to sitting up there having bird seeds. We eat a lot of different
I
things.
mean, you
besides
identify as
seeds.
a bird. You're a
You ever
fucking
heard of
bird.
vultures? You ever heard? Okay, you ever heard
I
of
heard of
vultures?
vultures. I heard of pelicans. I heard of
Vultures eat
eagles.
carcasses. That means that they eat actual animals
But
when they
are
die.
you a vulture? Are you a vulture?
Yo, this is what I mean, bro. You always concerned about what bird I am. You know why? You know why it's like that? You
See,
should
you try
mind
to
your
compare
own
yourself with other
motherfucking
birds, but
business.
you're
That's
not.
what you should do.
All you are is just the Bronzebird. That's all you are. You're a fucking Bronzebird.
Yeah,
You
I
got
am a
no
bronze
purpose.
bird.
You're a Bronzebird. That's it.
Shut up.
That's all
bitch.
you are.
Tell 12 where that cunt school located. Where that cunt school located. What classes they offer? Queefing out your mouth? Was that what they offer? Queefing out your mouth 101?
Well, 12 Hills. Basically, my C school, it's ECS training, Expeditionary Combat School. That's what it is. You know, we focus on guns.
Extra cunt supremacy or extra cunt subscriptions.
That's not what I said. See, you like to say shit I didn't even say. That's your problem.
Are you
birds
upset? Are you mad?
You
Are you mad? Are you mad?
I'm not mad. I have no reason to be mad.
All right, so why you keep talking your shit?
Why? Because you keep talking your shit. I mean, you see how that works.
Are you jelly, bro? Like, what you want to do, bro? That you go to a cunt school and you mad because I call your bitch ass out because you go to a cunt school?
It's not cunt school, sir. Okay.
Yes, it is. It's a cunt school. A is an asshole. C is in cunt.
See, right now you're capping. That's what you're doing.
I'm capping, right? You're the last one. You're the last one to be talking about capping. You've capped this whole entire stream.
C-A-P. Cap. Cap. C-A-P. Cap.
You're just chatting shit, bro. Like, that's what you're known for doing. You just coming up on the stream, chatting your shit. I pull your cards because you a hoe, and then I just... And you know this, man. Shout out to people that was viewing the stream from afar. Welcome to the Brownstone Powwow Leaf Blowers. This is the 99th stream. We about to have the 100th celebration tomorrow. You know what I mean? But anyway, like I said, what else is or what else do you have to say for the people that know you're a cunt and that you keep talking all this shit on my stream?
I mean, look, you started it. I mean, here's how it all started. Like the first time. Okay,
these explanations. This is amazing.
Hold on. Do you remember that time I was in your chat? I was in your chat. Oh yeah, I'm gonna keep telling this story until you fucking get it.
People don't want to hear the story. I get it.
I was in your chat room, and then you saying that I was cutting the grass, right? You were.
Oh my god! Just shut up already, bro.
Yes.
No,
yes,
I don't want to hear it, bro. Like it's I don't want to fucking hear it, bro. Like damn, you're gonna keep saying the same shit, bro. Keep talking over your ass. This some whole shit, bro. Fuck out of here.
Until you acknowledge what you did.
I'm not acknowledging a motherfucking thing, bro. So you can keep on going with it.
That is why you're in denial.
What am I in denial about? Please tell me that, bro.
That you can't even admit that you were wrong for saying what you said.
I'm not wrong for what I said. It's my motherfucking stream. I can say whatever I like because that's
I get that, but there's a difference between being nice and being a complete asshole in your own stream.
So what you trying? Are you upset that I'm an asshole? Like what you gonna do about it? What you going to report me to the YouTube police? You're gonna report me? You're gonna report to the YouTube police and be saying that Brownbird is an asshole? Like what you gonna do, bro?
No, I'm not gonna be like that dude that does that shit. I'm not that dude.
What dude does what dude? What are you talking about?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about that. But
what dude you talking about? What dude you talking about? What did he do? Who he's reporting to? I don't even understand why there's crickets and cicadas. Like, what's going on, bro? So now you acting like a real fucking hoe because you don't even want to say nothing and you just being in your fifis. You know what it remind me of? When you
Because
say
I don't want
shit,
to mention this person's
you
name.
act just like
Stay
a
the
hoe.
fuck out of black people business. Stay the fuck out of black people business. Stay the fuck out of black people business. Black people business. Black people business. Stay the fuck out of black people business. Stay the fuck out of black people business. Stay the fuck out of black people business. Black people business. Black people business.
It'd be like version of a Karen right now, bro. So why is it that you say it, but then you don't want to say it no more?
I mean, that's the dumbest thing I've ever seen.
What?
Like that's
what's
the
the
dumbest thing. Like what you just played 2 seconds ago.
anyway? Okay, so you don't want to say it, but then you want to act like a hoe on the stream.
No,
Like I don't
because
get
I
it.
don't want to mention this person's name, but let me finish.
Okay, but what did
All
they
right.
do though? So
That's
they
what I
reported YouTube police.
Yeah, they were beefing with a whole bunch of other dudes that this person cannot beat. And so he goes back to his panel, like a coward, and starts talking a whole lot of bullshit and reports this shit to the YouTube police.
Oh, just like you do?
Since when do I do that? When?
Well, talk a lot of bullshit. You do.
Yeah, I do talk a lot of bullshit, but I don't go back to my panel like a little bitch and report.
Oh, you
shit.
definitely go back to your panel and talk bullshit even more. I know that for sure.
Yeah, that's true. But
Yeah,
I don't
you be
report.
in your fifis for real. You're some
I
bitch
mean,
shit.
right now I got you in your fifis right now, so
You don't have me in my fifis. That's the ironic
Yes, I
part
do.
about everything you're saying. You don't.
Actually I do.
You don't, bro. Like you,
I mean, I'm
in
just
no way,
at this
in
point,
no
I'm just
way do
entertained.
you.
I'm
You can
really
be
entertained.
as as you like, but I'm just trying to tell you, you just can't, bro. Like the way that your bitch assness correlates every single time you go on panels, it permeates every single time you go on every single panel you've been to. You just have bitchness all in your DNA, and that you can't control yourself because you're just known for having bitchness. See how that works?
And where does this bitchness come from?
It might be
How do
genetic. It might be genetics that you have bitchness all in your DNA. I can't control that.
But why? I mean, why all this aggression though? I don't get it.
Whatever, bro. What else is on your mind, bro?
I
'Cause you
mean,
wanna
see, you can't
say-
answer my question. Why not answer the question, Bronzebird?
Yeah.
Why all this
question.
aggression?
Fuck your question. So what else is that you want to talk about, bitch, or this bitch assness?
Well, I want you to stop calling me a simp.
You are a simp. That's never gonna change. Continue.
And you see, you can't even answer this question. Like, the question I have for you is, and you still won't answer it. How am I a simp?
Bro, I told you why you're a simp. I don't understand how come we keep
Because of
going
what
along.
happened at Miss Elite.
Bro, you just been a simp, bro. Like that's been rooted on you. Like every time you hear from Azure,
I mean,
it's
I'm
always
pretty
gonna
sure
be Azure
that
simp.
everybody's been a simp at first.
But you
I'm
never
pretty
quit
sure.
being. But you never quit being a simp. You've been just a simp.
Actually, I did. I did.
How did you quit
So I
being
don't-
a simp?
I got outside of my house, got a job, and associate with people. Communicate with people in real life. That's
None
what-
of that means that you quit being a simp.
Yeah, actually it does, and actually got pussies.
Being a simp means that's off your behavioral issue, which you still have behavioral issues because you are a simp.
What are you talking about? I mean, you're not even making any
Let's
sense.
move on because you want me to answer a question I've already answered 1,000 times. What else you have to say?
No,
sir?
we're not going to move on to this question until you give me a valid reason.
Fuck all that shit. I said what I said, boy. So now we're gonna move on to something else.
All right, what you want to talk about?
I don't know. It's a free powwow. It's a free panel discussion. So whatever you want to talk about, you can talk about. Simp is different from an incel, right? I don't know. I don't know if Azure Simp is an incel. You know what I mean? But a simp, he definitely is.
Oh, of course not. Of course not. I'm not an incel. Shit.
Yeah, that's why I don't question that. But as terms as a simp, yeah, that's definitely Azure Simps for sure.
Whatever, bird brain. Keep talking your shit.
Yeah, keep talking my shit all day long. Fuck you mean?
You could be flapping your wings. I don't see you doing it.
Because I'm not flying anywhere, stupid.
You should be doing it because you're flying. Your technique is shitty. All right.
Okay, so explain to me what my technique is, since you think that I have some type of technique. What is my technique?
The birds, you're supposed to fly gracefully in the skies. Be
What
like a
does
jet.
that do? What does that have to do with what the conversation is, or was, or is, bro? Like, what does that have to do with anything?
Now you're on some bullshit, man. You really don't even know what's going on.
Okay, so explain to me what's going on, bro.
All right, so you and I both know, we've been going at this back and forth, back and forth, back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
Why can't we just be peaceful? Like, let's admit to what we did was wrong, okay? And just be
I'm not admitting to shit, bro. Like, what are you talking about?
And that's the problem. That's the problem. You don't admit. Weak.
What do I have to admit? What do I have to admit to?
That you're wrong for insulting me.
I'm not. Next.
And you're saying that I was simping to Jessica X. Where
the fuck, what? Yo, what is up with y'all, bro? Why every single time a nigga do a stream, y'all want to mention Jessica X? The girl ain't even here.
Because
I know she's a pretty woman. Shut the fuck up. I know she's a pretty woman, but goddamn, bro, like she's not here. Like, damn, son. Damn, leave that girl alone.
It don't matter whether she's here or not, but let me finish. All right. Damn. What I'm saying is, the moment Jessica X appeared, I thought I wasn't trying to simp for her.
Yo, I wish I had $1 for every single time you weirdo niggas mention Jessica X, bro. She's not here.
What I was trying to do. I was trying to have a conversation with her, not trying to, flirt with her and all that other stupid ass shit. Just to have a conversation with her, ask her questions that can answer my questions. Bird, you there? Hello? Bird brain. Can anybody? Is he on or? People in the chat, can y'all hear him or? Because I can't hear him. Oh shit. Bronze, I think something's wrong with your audio. You may want to fix it. Okay. So, Bronzebird, I think you cut off, but
yeah,
people in the chat.
We back in the building. If y'all want to hit the link to talk about whatever we hear, I'm just unfortunately having a conversation, and StreamYard tried to kick me out. I don't know what's up with that.
He kicked you out because you beat a bitch.
Bro, but they can't kick me out forever.
You got kicked out your own stream, my nigga.
Bitch. Hold on, bro. Like, yo, hold on, bro. So at the end of the day, I still got back on my panel because obviously I see the people watching, and I'm able to be back on here. StreamYard can't kick me out. I pay my services every month, boy. The fuck is you talking about?
Then why they kick you out though? So your StreamYard don't even like your ass.
So shut the fuck up.
See, somebody's in their fifis.
Peace to Ray Hanma, the Hanma's Force, and shout outs to Kane the God. Shout outs to Kane the God on the corner. You know what I'm saying? Representing for the real New Yorkers, son. We out here, son. But anyway, yeah, hit the link if you wanna have a conversation. I'm here for like the whole night. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to be excited about some more voices instead of this little pussy boy, Azure Saint, coming to the right of me and talking shit.
You ain't gonna do shit. So shut the hell up. You ain't gonna do shit.
Oh, are you gonna do something?
I'm waiting for you to do something.
See, that's what pussies talk about. Pussies, you gonna do something? Whoa.
I mean, if you're gonna come to my address and actually do something.
Oh, so you dropping links now? So it's about catch the flight.
Yeah, catch that flight.
Fuck out of here. You ain't trying to fight nobody, bro. You ain't about that life. I knock those glasses off your fucking face. You ever talk shit to me in person, bro?
I mean,
Pussy ass motherfucker.
Okay. You really want to go there?
Yeah, you always killing the vibes. Go ahead. You might as well just go ahead because you're killing the vibes with your little soft ass. Go ahead.
All right, bet.
Go, bitch.
I'm typing in the chat, you fucking idiot.
Still gonna type it in the fucking chat like an asshole. This is what you get when you go to A school. Yeah. Well, thank you so much for useless information.
Just let me know when you're gonna drop by.
All right, can somebody tell me about that film? How, you about to watch Wakanda Forever? I heard that film. I heard mixed reviews. Most people say it was a good film, and others, there's only a few that's out there said it was a shitty film. So, what's up with that?
Hope it's good.
Anyway, yeah, thank you for useless information. I don't even know why you thought to do that, but I mean, teachers own. Oh, man, dudes is hoes, bro. Send me some weak ass shit like I give a fuck of what you talking about. I got things to do. Let's watch some fucking.
So why you talking to me then?
Motherfucker, you hit the link.
I mean, you wanted these problems.
This was in the 1940s.
They're playing by manual.
You're gonna watch some clicks because this dude, Azure Simp, can't shut the fuck up.
Shut up, nigga. You were literally wanting people to come up here and have a conversation.
They
Shut up.
Playbook against you Negroes. Right. Play it again.
In 1943, the following directive was issued from party headquarters to all communists in the United States. It read, "When certain obstructionists become too irritating, label them after suitable buildups as fascist or Nazi or anti-Semitic, and use the prestige of anti-fascist and tolerance organizations to discredit them. In the public mind, constantly associate those who oppose us with those names which already have a bad smell. The association will, after enough repetition, become fact in the public mind."
So that comes from I don't want to say the Communist Manifesto, but yeah, I mean it makes sense though. It's to humiliate Kanye West, so all that shit makes sense. Water is refreshing like Sims. My man's Trilla in the building. What's going on, my guy?
Yo, what's going on, Bronzebird? How you doing, bro?
I'm just chilling, man. We on the 99th installment of the Brownstone Powwow, man. What's going on with you, bro?
It's kind of weird. Like every time I hit the streamer, this is a second streamer thing that I hit, the volume goes quiet on this phone for some reason, and it's not as loud as it. Anyway, mine, I'll work it out. But yeah, honestly, like that video you just played, weird. Yeah, I was just saying the same thing, yeah, to my chick just now. Like, you know, repetition. That's what people do, especially on the far right. You know, they just keep saying the same fucking shit, thinking that it's just people are just gonna eventually believe it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. All right. So let me ask you this: What do you think about the Kanye West situation? What he's going through? What do you think about it?
What the fuck is the situation? I'm not too. I don't really care about Kanye. I don't really give a fuck. But like, I'm not paying much attention. But what's going on with Kanye?
So Kanye admitted the fact that Black people are the real J's, Jew, right? And so also he admitted that that the J's run the media, that they run they're mogul, they're trying to stop his voice. They're trying to stop him from speaking on what he wants to speak about. So ever since then, it's pretty much been like, you know, he's been put to the fire. He lost his deal with Adidas. He lost his deal with all these different companies. And now even Adidas is like, yo, we're going to still resell his sneakers, but we're going to put it as a different name. You know, we still reserve the rights. He only has the rights to the slides. So Kanye is basically being canceled in a very, very, very aggressive way. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, you were seeing that.
Yeah, interesting. I mean, first, I think it's more, I know what you're saying when it comes to the Jays, but it's basically like, you know, generally that's more Zions, you get me, right, than anything else, right? But because again, you get lots of different kinds of Jewish people like in that regard. But it's a mad thing, like when it come down to you know, Michael Jackson basically freaking said it in that, you know, they don't really care about us track, you know, you know what I mean, beat me, you know what I mean, this and that, you know what I mean, like he kept on saying, you know, he mentioned them, you know, in different things in his track. That was one of my favorite Michael Jackson tracks, by the way. I thought it was so powerful, so rebellious, you get me? And you know, he was definitely like, you know how influential he was, isn't it? That's why he got taken out in that regard. You know, I think his last concert was going to be in London, and he was planning on doing something. You know, we don't know what he was going to sing, but yeah, that was going to be some performance, and it's mad how they just took him out right before the performance. You know,
yeah, I mean, but it's like it's a hard pill to swallow, right? Because this is the thing. It's like when they have a lot of these celebs, right? Like them being claimed whistleblowers and stuff like that. The problem with Ye is that it's like he's trying to serve two masters. It's like he's trying to say, you know, I'm down with God, I'm down with Jesus, but at the same time, you know about a contract that you serve that you're playing with demonic forces, and you still give in to those demonic forces. So it's like, well, should I really believe you saying, or should I just be like, yo, what you doing right now?
Yeah, I mean, it's mad. I mean, generally speaking, when it comes to people in power, right? It doesn't matter what color you are. It just matters, like, you know, if you're in that class, you know, if you're in that wealth bracket or whatever, you're just looking out for people around that, you know, so you can, you know, network, make more money, and, you know, you want to obviously just carry on from there. You know, it's the same thing when people make money, they generally tend to move to more segregated areas, you know, because they don't want to be a part of, you know, stay away from the crime and this and that. It's just generally what happens, dude. You get me? It doesn't matter what color you are, as long as you got the money, you know, you're part of that league, innit?
No, I know it wouldn't be based on like race, color, nationality, but it's still that whole entire, you uphold your position and what is it that you're doing because you're a part of that brotherhood, you're part of that club. So we uphold you to a certain way that you should be because you are in our club now. You have to take the code of silence. You have to bow out when it comes to certain conversations. And if you keep going and keep going, we're going to reprimand you. So it's like with Ye, I'm just trying to be like, whoa, what's really going on here? You know what I'm saying? You know, you said certain things in the past that was just like, yo, it's kind of like we looking at you weird right now.
Yeah. See, it depends on how influential you are, right? So if you're getting a lot of traction, like people like me and you ain't gonna get censored, right? Because we're not, you know what I mean, on a platform with, you know, millions of people watching, you know, millions of views and whatever, right? So when it comes to those people, sure, you're gonna get shut down. You had Andrew Tate, you had that other guy, what's his name again? Got his name, man. Some young kid who was talking about, you know, going against the system, something with S, like Sneeko, yeah, that's it. Yeah. You got a few people, man, that got censored, you know. Obviously with Kanye, yeah, I don't know much about him, but I heard obviously people say, you know, he's a guy well ahead of his time, I think this guy is a bit of a prick, don't get me wrong, you know. You know what I mean? He's very insensitive. I think he's definitely just way too egotistical. So it's kind of like, it's a bit of a mad one. He's not like some pious guy, you know, talking. He's an egotistical fucking megalomaniac. I mean, talking about the system, you know what I mean? So, yeah.
Yeah, it's I mean, I don't know, because it's like it's been many people that's been quote unquote speaking out. So I'm just like, yo, so with Ye, it's not a difference, but it's just like it's kind of just weird because I'm like, I've heard the shit that he's been saying, I've been hearing like for a while. So it's not like he's saying anything new, but it's just like they're taking a lot of offense with it. And it's just like, okay, now they're trying to paint like Ye is like this bad person, and then because they caught him out in a restaurant eating like mac and cheese and collard greens and shit, I'm like, yo, let the man eat, yo. He ain't even doing nothing to y'all. Shit's crazy. But, you know, it's about censorship, and I said maybe it's about the fact of the matter that they're gonna get rid, or they're gonna strengthen what you can and cannot say for everybody. Because even on YouTube, like they can shadow ban you even if you are a small content creator like me.
Yeah, they could. But at the same time, I mean, when it comes down to, for example, if you compare Kanye to Andrew Tate, right? Andrew Tate was hit much harder, in my opinion, like left, right, and center. You know, I mean, they really tried to shut him down. They, you know, all the women and all. You ask most women, they done things on YouTube, but women would just ask questions like, "Do you like Andrew Tate?" They were like, "No." They're like, "Why?" And I don't know, like, because most people don't like him from what, you know, that are females, whatever. They don't know why. It's just ridiculous. They just follow a narrative they have no understanding about. So people are just, you know, following trends, you know, more than anything, and everything's like 10 seconds with TikTok and whatever. So, you know, they're just like, oh, okay, if this is what people think is normal, we're gonna do that, right? We're gonna agree with that and follow that. Like with Andrew Tate recently, like joining Islam, right, being a Muslim now. And what was your take on that, by the way? Like, what did you think about that? Do you think he's trolling the whole world? You know what I mean? Do you think
Andrew Tate becoming
move?
But Andrew Tate and the whole entire becoming Muslim?
Yeah, like, do you think it was because some people have said it more than likely it was a tactical move, right? It was a tactical business move to basically, you know, do business with more the Saudi guys and whatever rich Muslim guys, get me, that are out there.
I mean, it could be. You know, you know, the thing about it is when you're dealing with public figures, you never know. You know what I'm saying? Like I can't speak because I don't really know the religion like that, right? I don't really know the lifestyle, but I mean, even if it was a business move, I wouldn't. I mean, if it is clout, I mean, it's possible. You know what I'm saying? Because Andrew Tate is a business-minded dude, so I can understand. But it's like, I don't know. It could be sincere. It could be not. It could not be. He might actually believe in what they're saying. You know what I'm saying? And
this is a guy who basically became, you know, famous from. What he's a kickboxer, whatever, right? World champion kickboxer. At the same time, he, you know, like made money from cam girls, right? He went to Romania and, you know, freaking got girls to basically get naked on camera. I mean, and that's where he made his money, right? So, like, isn't really Islamic, you know what I mean? Is he stopping that? Is he stopping, you know, I don't know. So, like, it's an interesting thing to see where he goes with it, right? It's interesting to watch. However, I don't think he's fucking genuine at all. I think this is all fucking bullshit. I mean, he's a troll as well, you know. He's a big fucking troll. He's a international troll. I mean, like,
well, I mean, that's the ironic thing, right? Because mind you, we're talking about the same type of thing. Well, different religions with the same type of effect, right? So Andrew Tate wanted to sit up there and say that he's Muslim now, and you know, Kanye sitting up there talking about, you know, I'm a Christian. So it's like, I feel like on both ends, it's like you take it with a grain of salt, but it's like you got to just watch them. This is like, because how you're saying it, I would just observe Andrew Tate. Because, I mean, maybe because you got to think about this too. They're still human beings. So they still could be on some stuff like, I got to learn this and probably watch up from my past ways. So I'm gonna try to figure out what's going on. Andrew Tate, I really don't know. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I don't know. This guy could really be on some real shit like he wants to, or if it's a business move. And still, even if it was for a business move, those that really take their religion seriously would probably stop him at the door and be like, yo, what's going on? Because you want to do business with us? Yeah, cool. You want to be involved with the religion, but you're not really real about this shit. So I'm a little bit sus about doing business with you? Because you could be doing this for clout chase.
That's an excellent point. But what you got, that's an excellent point. That just made me think about something, right? So, when it comes down to it, you got, but Christianity and Islam are both businesses. Yeah, religion generally has been, what I mean, is there to make money, and was there. They are lucrative in that regard, right? They got their own agendas and so on and so forth. So when it comes down to your everyday, average pious Muslim or Christian or whatever, they're generally just going to conduct themselves in just silently kind of thing, right? Just do their thing, keep it to themselves, and just get on with life, right? Then you got the guys that are literally interviewing them, dawah guys, and priests, and like what they call preachers or whatever, right? So you're gonna have these guys out there. They're making money, right? And they're making views, and it's a business for them. So we have to obviously question their morals, innit, behind everything that they're doing, because I don't think that they're genuine. Because like you said, the average guy who's a pious person would literally stop him at the door and be like, yo, listen, you got a lot to prove before you go out there and try and act like you're something that you're not, something that you're saying, whatever. Whereas these other guys are just embracing it. They're like, man, yeah, Andrew Tate's a Muslim now. Do you know what I mean? Think he's a Christian. You know what I mean? God, you know what I mean? Jesus, this and that. You know what I mean? Like, God is with us, this and that. They're just going to use it to their advantage. It's just marketing. You know what I mean? This is religious marketing.
That's a good point. That's absolutely a good point. I'm just thinking, well, if he follows around, what is he? It's projectives, right? So it's the business aspect, right? But if Andrew Tate, what is Andrew Tate going to say now? Is he going to say, hey, I joined this whole entire, Muslim or whatever religion, come with me, because this is going to guarantee X, Y, and Z. You know what I'm saying? Well, it's a lot. It's being observant of it. Like, I'm just thinking, like, so if he does that, is it really for himself? Is it really for himself? Or is it for the fact of the matter it's about the bag, like we was talking about earlier? That's what I'm very observant on. You know what I mean? Especially what you described, what he used to do. You know what I mean? Well, the thing about the cam girls is I know they don't rock with that. So I'm like, this is interesting. Now, with Ye, while I'm a little bit concerned with Ye, is for many reasons. Like for example, the church service, right? The church service is like, okay, cool. He does a church service. He's supposed to be doing Sunday service. But then he had Marilyn Manson at one of his concerts. We all know Marilyn Manson is affiliated. Well, someone said that he's like a warlock, right? Spiritual thing. Why would you invite Marilyn Manson to come to the Sunday service? That's a little bit weird to me, right? Secondly, he just came to a school, Peace the Book for Moses. He just came out with that school, right, in California, where the uniforms is all black, is all this, is all that. I said it in the video, that's supposed to invigorate Saturn. But also with that, why did he name his school Nanda? And I broke down the spiritual essence of it because it's talking about the mother worship. See, the thing about it with Ye knows exactly what the fuck he's doing. And that's why I say, when you talk about being a Christian, are you talking about being a Christian for real, or is it all bullshit? You know what I'm saying? And that's the problem I have with Kanye, because Kanye know what he ddid ever since he got into the industry, when he went hard and he started getting more of these offers and stuff like that. The lyrics that he said in 2007, shall I say it without actually saying? No, not me. Sold his soul for a Happy Meal. I mean, sold his soul. It was a crappy deal. At least it came with a few toys like a Happy Meal. See, this is shit that you don't forget, because maybe he did change his ways, but then who he partnered up with, then who he was around, his people, and then who he decided to be in a relationship with, whether it be friendships or a relationship. Those people ain't good people, man. So it's like, how am I supposed to take you when it comes to the religious route, especially as a public figure? Because maybe he really is learning, but like I told you, you can't serve two masters. Maybe it's the same thing with Andrew Tate when it comes to him being a Muslim or wanting to become a Muslim. You can't serve two masters. You gotta really strengthen and purify that relationship with God. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, well, you don't have to, but like, you know, to be a Muslim or to be a Christian, all you gotta do is accept. That's it. You know, when it comes down to actually being a good one, you know, that's different. But it's, you know what I mean? Like, people don't care about if you're a good one or not. All they care is if you're on their team.
If you really about it, you know what I mean? If you know what I'm saying?
They're just happy with the label, dude. Right now, it's all about labels, right?
Mm-hmm.
They don't really care like how good, you know, how much you're doing, really, for the label. As long as you're part of it, they're like, oh, you know, gotta forgive you. You know what I mean? Who are we to judge and all this shit? And they're like, yeah, we have every right to fucking judge. Like, why can't I judge you? Not like pass ultimate judgment, but I can have a damn opinion about you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true. But okay, so what? All right, so if you as a Muslim, what mistakes have you seen Andrew Tate make that definitely is against the religion, the culture, the lifestyle? Like what things has he done that's just like, we wouldn't do that as Muslims, we wouldn't do this in this type of setting?
I mean, firstly, it's going to be a hypothetical because I'm not a Muslim, right?
But you know, but you obviously just know about it though.
Yeah, I kind of know a little bit about stuff like that. So hypothetically, looking at it from a Muslim point of view, like generally speaking, like me chilling with other Muslims and stuff, I would say, look, man, like everyone's going to have a different opinion, firstly, because there are so many different kinds of Muslims.
Mm-hmm.
And so if he's on about the Sunni majority, they're the majority of Muslims, right, in the world. So he's probably joined the Sunni kind of Muslims, right? And because they're the biggest ones out there. So he's basically just, you know, like people are going to have different opinions, man. They're going to say things like, look, he should be doing his prayers 5 times a day. He needs to basically, that's a very minimum kind of thing. He needs to be like, you know, freaking giving up his stuff that he was doing before, and probably trying to, you know, just better himself, like, you know, and everything else, you know what I mean? But the way he is, he's really egotistical, you know, Andrew Tate. I don't see him doing that anytime soon. This is why I think he's just trolling, you know. He's just taking the piss, you know what I mean? He's just taking his shahada, whatever, or saying he's a Muslim. Did he take his shahada online? I don't know. You know, was it public? I don't know. You know, it doesn't have to be. But
so what did he
I just look at it all, like I said, as a marketing strategy. I'm like, okay, what has he done? What hasn't he done? Where is he going to go with this? And, you know, we'll see his ventures, isn't it? It'll be interesting to watch. He's already spoken to people that are really controversial, you know, that are Muslims, you know. A lot of people don't recognize them as being good Muslims. Like, he had an interview with Muhammad Ajab, more or less straight away. At the same time, he's friends with Tommy Robinson, who's you know, been totally against. It's been trying to kick out Muslims from the UK. You know, so it's a mad one. You know what I mean? It's like Tommy Robinson wants to have an interview with him. You know, so it's just crazy, dude. Andrew Tate's a gangster, bro. You know what I mean? There's no way of other way of looking at it. He's a gangster, and he's talked about him having links with, you know, different gangs and, like, you know, mafia and all this and that. You know what I mean? You know, he talks about, you know, getting people hit and whacked and whatever. You get me? Like, you know what I mean? So yeah, that's a mad one, bro. You know what I mean?
But
what's Islam gonna do for him? I have no idea.
I mean, it's I hear where you're coming from. It's just wild, right? Because it doesn't surprise me he would have some ties to gangs or whatever, especially when you're up a certain ranking or a public class and something like that. It doesn't surprise me. But the thing about it is, with Andrew Tate, him being a troll, I agree with. It's like I need to learn more about this dude. You know what I mean? Because it feels like when he first came out, he's all controversial, and then it's like, oh, he's making these conversations, and it's about now I see something like it says king of the incels or some shit, and I'm like, what? Like, I mean, probably a joke. I don't know, but yeah, Andrew Tate. Because who's recently been in the startup lineups? Andrew Tate, this dude Sneeko, who I'm familiar with, Fresh and Fit, obviously, and then
Kevin Samuels,
DJ Academics. Kevin Samuels is forever, but I had a disagreement on Kevin Samuels only because I didn't like the whole entire dick sucking that was coming from a lot of dudes in certain spaces talking about Kevin Samuels as an MLK or Michael X of our generation. I said, how the fuck is he? Well, all he did was primarily sit up there and try to give dating advice to women when it didn't work with men. Peace to Ray Hanma on the panel was good.
Yeah,
my
but
dude.
see the similarities.
Go ahead,
Yeah,
finish.
bro. Like the similarities between Kevin Samuels and what's he call it? What's his name? Yeah, you know, they're all about, you know what I mean, promoting the thing about, you know, men's rights and, you know what I mean, like, and against, you know, feminism and all this stuff. You know what I mean? Like they have the same kind of agenda regardless, you know. They're attacking the feminist movement and so on and so forth.
That could be it. Ray Hammer was good. What's your stink on it?
Oh, yeah, man. Like in the matter of like this whole, you know, motherfucker, true Christian. Like I'm a Christian, but I'm gonna still cuss your ass out in the name of God.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So, but the thing is, though, you can count on me on is that I'm not gonna do nothing evil towards you or bask in any form of evil, for that matter. You know, and if you got a good strong sense, you know, of you know, morals and brotherly values, you know, brotherhood, you know, and not doing your brother wrong in any formal way, especially too when it comes to a bitch, you know, then you're good. You know, now as a God, it's the bastards that want to operate on the opposite of all that, you know.
So let me ask you this. Since now we can talk from a Christian perspective, and I'm gonna get back to your comment, Trilla. I want to ask you this, bro. So, what do you think about Kanye West's recent statements? What do you think about him in the Christian aspect? Do you think it's genuine, or do you think like he's faking the funk?
I haven't really heard him myself, but I heard the men talk before and all that. I mean, his mind is far out there. So him bringing up want to use some Christian stuff now, you know, that's probably just for him to save face, you know. So I don't feel it, you know what I mean? I don't get no genuine vibes from him on that. So I don't really have to hear it, you know, myself, you know what I mean? But, you know, to know that, hey, he will pull some bullshit like that and us, you know, and it is not genuine. So, but yeah, but that's my take on that one, man, because I'm like, you know, if you was a true, genuine Christian, you wouldn't dive into this whole, you know, the darkness of Hollywood.
But if people is trying to escape out, which has been numerous of Hollywood stars, do we still say that they're full of shit, or do we sit up there and say that they're trying?
Well, I could say yeah to a degree, you know, that they're trying, but you know, it's just it's like, I mean, it's hard to convince me, you know what I mean? I ain't shit compared to God. So, you know, and his judgment, you know, hey, that's on him. But, you know, if you dibble dapping in like witchcraft and all that shit, and then you're showing that you're trying to pull away from that, you know, and over to the side of light, hey, it may be true or whatever, but I'm not God, but I deem you unfit. So, you know, that's up to him. You know what I mean? Up to him and your actions, you know, from that point on, you know. But motherfucker will be wise to not fuck with you because you dibble dabbled into some heavy dark shit.
Oh, my fault. I'm just writing something.
Oh, your boy didn't have to leave. Shit, I wasn't gonna take it over.
Nah, he just commented back in the thing. We straight.
But yeah. So you was talking about a whole bunch of shit though, man. Like I came in, you and your boy was going in. I'm like, damn, did he just bring up a whole detractor?
That's the tactic of Azure Simp. Azure Simps love doing that shit on my panel and then talking all this shit and then sitting up there talking about, well, it's because you said and you said on this panel and this panel. So you know how it already goes, bro. Like it's just the same old song and dance. And
But as y'all was going along, and you know, it seemed like y'all was one of them, you know, kind of brothers, you know, that to talk shit to each other. Hell, it could be, you know, believed for y'all to actually, you know, met in person, chill with each other in person and shit, and be talking shit to each other like that.
Nah. You don't want this, bro. You know what I'm saying? He's offending my family, talking shit about birds. You feel what I'm saying? And that's why I had to let this little soft boy know. Stop talking shit about bird boy because it's gonna be at your fucking neck. You know what I'm saying? You try to say, "Oh, we'll feed you bird seeds." I said, "You ever met vultures? You know, vultures eat carcasses, right?" So you know what I'm saying? It's again, this dude. I swear to you, man. Zora does not understand his place in this world, yo. Stop coming up to Bronzebird with your bullshit. And that's why I gotta let this little buck know. He'll get it one day, though. I gotta coach him along the way, but he'll get it. Because he doesn't understand right now. He's just being arrogant, but he'll get it one time or another. It's gonna come to fruition one day.
Man, although that should be entertaining sometimes, though, just I'll be looking like, man, how y'all niggas have the energy for to at least just y'all know y'all fucking around. Y'all dive in the fuckery, but y'all will you know, I'm like, damn, I don't have that capacity for to deal with that shit.
Because you're not used to how it is, bro. Like, look, bro, like me, my trollish ways, and then also the fact that matter, I go on different panels and motherfuckers start shit. And I just be like, okay, if you want to go there, it's game on, bro. Like, I'm all for it. So messing with Bronzebird is gonna be entertaining as fuck. You know what I'm saying?
I got into it with a couple of motherfuckers though, you know what I mean? Which I can send that to you.
Really?
Probably. Yeah,
no,
I mean,
of course.
over the past 2 years, yeah. I've been in space like 5 years, over 5 years. So yeah, 2 years ago, within the past 2 years.
It's like a competition for me. I low key like it. Because it's always gonna be the same thing. It's gonna be like cam up pussy or sitting up there talking finances or you don't fuck bitches. It's always gonna be the same tactics. And when you just keep coming that throat, it's always gonna be funny.
Yeah, I'll tell the ass, look here, shut up, okay. That's already been debunked, you know, okay, with this whole cam up shit, because even the whole lot of bastards that cam up and shit, hell, they fucked up and they fucked up and on a better path, or they fucked up and they're, you know, are still on their bullshit. You know what I mean? Hence, fucking, like, I'll mention one, the little boy, Minister Jack. I'm like, damn, I was listening to him, man. Like, you know, I could pick out the meat, you know, and spit out the bones. But boy, but sometimes, man, like, you know, when he be going on talking about certain shit, it'd be like, man, all I'm getting is mostly bone, motherfucker. I'm like, shit, barely any meat. When he goes into talking about like the passport bros and shit, you know, I cannot stand no hatred against any brother that, you know, exercising his options. I cannot stand no hatred for it.
Okay. This is the thing, bro. I didn't really give pushback to the passport bros. Actually, people actually commemorated me because I went on a panel and I was talking my shit about pass. Well, okay. Short story. I did troll on somebody's panels to play as a pass bro. But I'm not against passport bros. The only thing I've ever said about passport bros that I don't enjoy is that it just cannot be primarily about bitches. You know what I'm saying? Right. What are y'all doing business out there? What businesses y'all doing? Y'all doing real estate? Because I think if the message is, especially to so-called black men, expand your options and get money. Any old dude can get a chick. You feel what I'm saying? Any dude. Yeah,
you gotta be careful though, brother Chop. You gotta be careful though, brother Bronzebird, because
I know, because
like going into that group, you know, of people that thinks like that and lashes out at these brothers, you know, that does, you know, travel out and shit. As I also had the desire myself, but have yet to. But until then, I'm stacking my money, and at the same time, I'm absorbing all the info from these brothers, you know, that do travel, like all the info, the shit you need to know. Brothers like Dennis, shout out to them, Dennis Champierre, and brother BMT, Black Man Travels. You know, they'll give you the info that you need, you know, like in the name of awareness. And but the women, you know, people want to, you gotta sit back and examine it, man. Like at this angle, like, are they really like concerned brothers, you know, focusing on females, or are they expressing hatred towards the man for the sake of the women here? Like, are they throwing arrows because of that? You know, like, why not just, you know, express gratitude, or, you know, not gratitude, but congratulations towards your fellow man for obtaining happiness. Like, hell, he may find something that, you know, over there overseas that may upset him to a degree, but long as that man still, like, hey, you know, has that glow about him, you know what I mean, that peace, you know, he's at peace. Hey, that's all that matters, man. Like, you know, hey, a motherfucker would find something over there that will upset him. Okay, because nothing's flowers and roses, nothing's perfect no matter where you go. But that man can still express to you, hey, that he is still at peace no matter whatever hiccups he experienced overseas, that he's still at more peace than he was over here. Then, hey, salute. You know what I mean? And that's the best way to be, bro. Like,
no, it's total. I believe in happiness for the fellas. You know what I'm saying? But the problem I have is, like, you know, don't make the little slick remarks afterwards, like, you know, yeah, I went out to Colombia and I just got me this girl with a big old ass and she's so feminine and blah blah blah. American women are finished. What the fuck? You was in your time out there, bro. Leave it over there. Don't come back over here with this bullshit. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, yo, I'd be like, yo, damn, she bad too. Oh, cool. And she Filipino, or, you know, she Colombian. It's fine. But it's like I told people, I just have a problem with the fact of the matter that don't, like, I want to hear brothers doing this, man. Because we always talk about, yo, you know, I'm trying to do this. I'm trying to do this. America's not doing it for me. So, all right. So teach me the game, because you might inspire brothers like me that might be like, y'all want to do business overseas. So I might want to be like, oh, let me check that out. Oh, word, Passport Bros put me on to this, that, and the third. Okay, cool. All right, I'm going to chill with the girls. I'm going to go out to the clubs later. I'm a Mac daddy. I know how to talk to women, all this other stuff. I ain't even worry about that. What I'm saying is, it's just a fact of the matter. Like, I want to get to that point. Brothers is making that a talking point. You know what I'm saying? Because too many times you're finding it's like, this is a weird thing. I feel like it's men that's usually older that stand up, that's more standing up with the Passport Bros. I don't really see dudes around my age that's just like, yo, Passport Bros. And it's like, I don't know. Yes, the panel is open.
Because they're still vexed, or they're still latched onto this plantation to a good degree, you know. And younger cats are more receptive, and it's more easier for them to follow others' train, you know, to jump on others' bandwagon, instead of, you know, forming, you know, their own opinions and ideas, you know, and coming from, you know, their own heart and mind, you know, following what they want to do instead of following what others say. You know, that's it, bro. Like, you got to keep in mind too, this shit started because of the fuckery of women in this government combined. So when people say that, I'm like, well, why not? Like, keep on drilling it home, damn it. Keep on bringing it. But talking about these women, you know, overseas and shit, and how much better they are. Yes. Keep on drilling that motherfucker all the way into these motherfucking psyche, to where it's so blatantly obvious, to where even the motherfuckers that didn't want to admit it, but they'll end up coming to, you know, they have no choice but to admit that, yeah, that women overseas in general are better, not just in one place or whatever, but women overseas, period. You know, and that's the route to go until, you know, these motherfuckers, until their minds just change, period. But the thing is, who in their right mind just won't sit around and wait for these females to just do a whole 180? You know what I mean? Like, to where now, damn hell, this bitch was a hoe. Well, are you sitting to wait, man? Are you willing to sit and wait for a bitch it's just all like a evil ass banshee? Like,
you'll be surprised, bro.
Something that was shitted out of Satan's ass cheeks. That kind of evil. You willing to wait for that something to turn around and be like, "Hey, babe, I got your breakfast ready, motherfucker." You better question and if that breakfast is poison. All right, shit. Fuck the dumb shit. Hell, the bitch wasn't brought up with that shit from Neha, then.
You'll be surprised, bro. I remember hearing a panel way back, son, and dude was on, of course, a foreign girls panel, and he was sitting up there saying, he's like, you know, treat us like how you treat that gay black man. Treat us like how you treat that white man. Treat us how you treat your friends. And I'm like, bro, what convincing are you trying to do? First of all, you was talking to a married woman, so that's step one where you went wrong. Number two, you really think even if you're saying modern day women of today is gonna listen to you, like the way like, oh, just treat me nicer. Oh, really? You think that just be aware of my actions and treat you nicer? That's not how it works. You know what I mean? Like, people change if they want to, and it's just so funny to hear that from that guy. And I'm like, you really try to do some whole entire smooth R&B. Can we talk for a minute? Girl, you know what I mean? Like some Tevin Campbell. Like, nah, we not doing that out here.
Some Key Sweat banging, nigga. No, this ain't LSG. No.
Like, nah, bro. That's not how it's going down. That's not how things is functioning out here.
Yeah, it seems like these motherfuckers are still. What you're saying is these motherfuckers are still pleading, like trying to plead with these motherfucking creatures.
Please, baby, please, baby, please. Like, no, right?
No.
It's not happening, bro.
Well,
like, this is the thing. You do not trade disrespect from any fact or form. You feel what I'm saying? So you trying to sit up there and try to act as if you come into like a leader of the supposed sisterhood. It's not gonna make the sisterhood become strong and be like, you know what, we on some bullshit, ladies. Let's change around. You know, Oz love to talk. 12. Can you talk to the sisterhood and tell them stop being so mean to us? Like, no, it's not gonna happen.
Yeah, like, dude, like, no, they fail to realize that motherfuckers, no, ain't no negotiations. It's bow and kiss the ring. If not, bitch, no, be gone. Because why? Oh, why you bitches gotta do that? Oh, wow, let's see. It's all because of the evil and hell that you ensued in this damn country.
Yeah, you can't change that. And it's like, I've always taught men, like, you know, go for yourself, you know what I'm saying? And what I mean, even unisexually, like, just for the ladies I was listening to, I've said there's a difference between being alone and being lonely. See, the problem in this society is a lot of people don't know how to differentiate the two. Lonely is like more of that emotional stuff, that emotional pool. You feel like you don't have anyone to talk to. Alone is that it's a preference you have. You feel like being alone. You feel like just being like, hey, look, I just want to be by myself right now. Things is better and I'm on better purposes and all that other stuff. So differentiating between alone and lonely is the thing that I usually preach about a lot. And there's nothing being alone. You know what I mean? Don't try to be alone for too long. But as long as the self work is happening. But the thing about it is, when you find it on these videos, is too much gratification. Right. And that's the only problem I've ever had. I'm like, look, dude, it's cool to see that new sites over there and all that other stuff and boom, boom and all that other stuff. But, you know, going back on videos, see these American women talking shit. I'm just like, let them talk shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'd show my ass to the world.
I see what you're saying. Yeah. Like, I'll say this. I would be somewhat like a third of what these, the Passport Bros are being, you know, which is on YouTube. And given their experience, and even though a lot of them are boasting about the women over there, I hardly have a problem with that myself. But I will say this: I will do that to a degree. Like I would, hey man, these females are decent over here. They'll treat you better and all that shit, along with me throwing in all other aspects of that particular country that I go visit. It ain't gonna be just the women. But the thing is that I'm gonna be so immersed in the activities of that culture and and its people. I'm gonna be more busy doing that than worrying about getting on YouTube. And I will still get on YouTube and be like, hey, blah blah, but it wouldn't be like that.
I feel you. Eyes love to talk. It was actually a joke when I asked that question. It's like, can you do the sisterhood for us, please? You know what I mean? Talk to them, please. Tell them to come back. Come back. Nah, I'm playing. But I mean, I think all you can do is say what's wrong and complain. Yeah, of course. Because stagnancy never gets anywhere.
Can I ask you a question? Okay. Now, and this somewhat intertwines with it, the whole incel talk. All right. Mm-hmm. Do you think a lot of people misconstrued it and get it confused with monk mode versus the percentage of guys out there that actually can't get none, like they on some Smeagol level ugly, like
So
do you think they confuse that with a motherfucker just being on monk mode that has had bras before, and hell, motherfucker could even have kids and shit before? So do you think the motherfuckers they don't know that the motherfuckers just focus on his purpose? So do you think they confuse that?
Yeah. The thing about it is the problem is especially now with incel or whatever. Now they're just using it as a pejorative. Like they're just like, oh, he's an incel, because his attitude might be misogynistic or whatever, or it's just that he understands what's going on in society, or he's a black pill or a red pill. I mean, usually I'm not even usually. Sometimes when people get in a bag, when they hear me talk so strong, they be like, yo, Brownbird is an incel. He sounds like one. I said, I'm not an incel, far from one. But do they confuse it with monk mode? Yes. And the thing about it with monk mode is just chilling. Like, look, hey, I want to just be dolo to myself. I'm abstaining from relationships right now, or trying to get to know someone just for my own healing process, or just trying to motivate myself to become a higher version of myself. So a lot of people can construe it because they don't understand. An incel is more emotional, right? The problems with this is the thing that I talked about. I think I just talked about this on the last stream I was just on, like maybe an hour ago. I said the thing about with incels is they have confidence issues because they label themselves that. And the thing about it is that they feel like they're not able to get a mate because they're awkward, or at least personality deflections. And my thing is, any old guy can get a girl. You know what I'm saying? Like, my thing about it is, I don't care if she's ugly. I don't care if she is attractive or she's average. Any old guy can get a girl. And the thing about it is, then it floated over into femcells. And I'm like, femcells are really a thing. And so monk mode is just offering that idea. Like, look, I just want to stand on my purpose. I'm healing myself. It's spiritual. You know what I'm saying? It's all in the mind. It's mental. So you're conflating the two, and nobody's really seeing any progress. But I will say this, that confused me, and I'm making shit when I'm talking about this particular person. This guy has said he's monk mode, but then he bought a sex doll. But his rhetoric was like, I'm done with these women. So I'm not saying he's particularly an incel. But was there a day in him?
That. I think I remember that. What was that like? What, damn, a year or two ago? Like,
Yeah,
Damn near
and at
post
first
COVID. Yeah, damn.
I was cool. At first I was cool with dude. And I can't lie. Like I even defended him. But then when he disrespected me, I did start talking shit about him and his like doll like in front of his face. Just the fact that I just didn't understand. You had a rhetoric that was just like, yeah, these women out here are finished, right? So I bought me a love doll, sex doll, and she makes me happy. In which I'm like, okay, that's cool. She makes you happy, but there are certain components that I don't understand. In which you're saying monk mode, but then it's a monk mode from her. Like, what is it?
No. That those individuals they're confused and they're deranged. All right, because first of all, motherfucker, why you still saying fuck women? You are still on the slick expressing your needs for a woman.
Yeah, dude. Like say for instance,
So that's not true. That's not true monk mode, motherfucker. Like real talk. Like I ain't had none like in a year solid. And hey, because with 50%, damn it, STT, motherfucker, and a high chance, damn it, of you getting a bitch pregnant and that bitch, damn it, doing something to your baby, throwing your kids off a bridge and all this other crazy shit. No, yes, monk mode, right answer until you able to travel out. You know what I mean? To find, because there's better women elsewhere. And there's a difference in the talking, right? If you notice with a lot of these cats. Because I'm all for it. I would say, hey, get your passport, stack your money, get your passport, and find other women elsewhere. And I will also direct you to brothers who are more expert, who has more expertise in that, other brothers' channels, like especially shout out to him, IP International Passport, his channel. Check him out, Brownbird, if you haven't checked him out before. But yeah, he has different guides. He travels and he has different guides on there. They don't cam up whatever, half of them. But, he has different brothers on there, that travels out shit and it gives their solid experience of the women overseas and all what's going on, So, yeah. I mean,
you know what?
That's what I would say. But, I mean, I would say this, though, real quick, is that, hey, telling the cat that, man, hey, it's better than. There's difference in the talking, right, of cats on here on YouTube, because there's some cats that will tell you that, but then there's other cats that will say, hey, just go monk mode, or they're just talking just down and bad about these women and shit like that, or revealing. I don't talk bad. I'll say revealing the fuckery of these women here, but they never will tell you to go travel out and shit like that. What I mean? Hence, like dudes like Minister Jap and shit, that ain't gonna tell you that, he'll talk shit and rightfully so on a lot of these females here and the fuckery and all that. Yeah, kick them in the ass. I don't give a damn. But you still gotta like point brothers too, man, like in a better direction. Like, hey, if you want to travel, okay, go ahead, travel out. But I ain't gonna put the pressure on you to travel out, nor. Or if you come to me, like Ed Anderson said, hey, shit. If it's so much of a puzzling factor for you to figure out, okay, do you have a chance to, have something better? Then don't travel. Then stay here and dwell in the misery.
Or you could become monk mode and get a doll just like this one.
Oh shit.
you could dead ass get a doll like this. You know what I'm saying? Obviously older because she looks young as shit. But the brothers out there that love them, you love them dolls out there. You understand?
Nigga, that's like Chucky. It's like Chucky 3.0. Oh hell no. Oh hell no.
You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to the monk mode that got that fucking doll, man. Look, I look. I'm gonna say this, bro, because the shit, I don't get it. Like, as a man, like I need a feminine touch, my nigga. Like, look, listen, even if I'm not fucking right now, I know that I'm gonna be dating and I'm gonna be like, still, doing whatever I'm doing, regardless if I go overseas, I stay in America. But I just don't get it, right? If you monk mode, you decide to say, yo, I'm gonna get a doll. She doesn't moan, she doesn't talk, she just looks at you, right? And I'm just like, how could I deal with that as a man, yo? Like it's
I like the show, but there's too many there's probably too many motherfuckers, man, watching or they're taking too highly to fucking Ghost in the Shell. That's they're hoping for when they get these damn dolls. They're hoping for a ghost to appear in that bitch and
it's
and
crazy.
function
I
normally.
don't get
Like,
it.
oh,
Like I was gonna do a stream because even still, what I was saying earlier is like because men are becoming so displeased. Besides, saying, "Oh, I want to travel to a different country," they're also sitting up there saying, "Yo, let me download an app," and it reminds you of Joaquin Phoenix in that movie Her that came out in like 2012, 2013. And the crazy thing is you develop these and all this other stuff, and you could develop them, and they could be like a female and shit like that. And then they talk to you to get to know you, and then you grow a response in a relationship. I'm like, how the fuck do you guys do that? Like, I can't, like, yo, I like if there's no guarantee of fucking hooking
what do
up
you do with that? What do you do, Bronzebird, with a doll like that, man? Like, I mean, do you just like when you're done with it, and talking to the damn thing, do you set up on the wall and just let it be while its eyes are just piercing, just wide open, you're staring at you?
I don't know.
Even when you're sleeping, the motherfucker's just staring at you and shit. You got the lights off and. Or do you cover that motherfucker up or some shit? And like, come on,
yo,
man.
it's crazy, bro. And the thing about it is, it's like, yo, ladies, how deal with this competition out here? Since y'all talking all that shit about high value man and shit, what you gonna do when you see this shit when your man walking around all this shit on here? You understand? You get this from Alibaba and all this other shit, man. What you gonna do about that? Look at this dude, bro. Look at this motherfucking dead ass lane with the doll, like right next to him before he go to sleep. Before I go to sleep, I want to tell you that I love you. You know what I mean? I don't
Hell no.
I don't get it, bro.
I'm thinking of too many horror stories right now.
You thinking, son? Bitch turned into that bitch turned into Megan, yo. I tell you, it's gonna turn into Megan. There's gonna be a whole entire fire hellstorm. You sit there and buy that door, that bitch gonna turn on you, bro. She didn't thought I was feeling you. You still there? Oh, don't tell me you tapped out. Yo, that's crazy.
But yeah,
are you still there?
bro.
Oh
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, but you know what I mean? I mean, like, bro, I'm probably gonna do a panel on it because I already did 2 like premieres on it before to try to invest it because you know why? Because it's just the conversation sparked my interest ever since that guy who said that he's monk mode. Ever since he showed us that doll, or he told us straight up, it's his doll. I've just been sitting back like, what the fuck? Like, what do you do with that, bro? Like you can be in complete silence and it's just like it doesn't do shit. Is it because they have a great presentation that you could put a lingerie on it? Like, what is it, bro? And I'm trying to understand that. But real, like, I just feel like when you're talking about the overseas shit, mainly at the end of the day, I'm flexible, right? Like, I wouldn't, it's just like, it's like the conversation about dating is a big one, right? Everybody's talking about that shit all day. And plus, it's just the fact that I feel is just like, yo, whoever comes your way can be a lesson or it could be true happiness, right? So you could travel overseas and find it there if you want. It's whatever. Because I mean, even if we take down, let's say the show My Fiance, you had a couple of couples that, the man or the woman lives in America, and the person that they decided to hook up with, to have a relationship with overseas, still was treating them like shit. But they took the brunt of it because that person really wanted to get a green card and live out here in America. So it's a lot to take with that, is my point. It's a catch-22 to everything, but that's the whole entire thing I have to say. What else? Am I still here by myself?
No, okay, my connection's good now. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you good.
Yeah. But no, just on that talk, bro, I don't know, just and the whole green card shit. Oh man.
Yeah. You know how it is, bro. Like, it's, you know, they have they have certain things where they even have like women that are offered. They be like they'll offer if you just marry somebody for like 30,000 or you marry them for more. Like, you know, just marry them so they can come overseas. I mean, they come over to the States. I heard stuff like that. They'll pay you money to get married.
Yeah.
Wow. Bribe.
Yeah, fuck all that shit. I've been hearing more so these thirsty ass bitches trying to get men overseas and trying to find something that they'll bow down to them and shit. You know, try to use it as a bargain, you know, so they can get a green card to come overseas.
Mm-hmm. They're like fulfilling their role so they can get something.
Like that one bitch that on that one Notorious video talking about, like, you ain't getting no green card unless he eat this pussy. I was like, oh hell no. I don't know, man. Like, man, y'all, man, light skinned motherfuckers crazy, motherfucker.
What's crazy about them though?
I don't know, man. They got their own level of crazy. I don't know. One thing I noticed that with light skinned cats, they tend to be more extroverts than introverts. You know, always
that's interesting.
Always want to take the mic and be seen by the crowd and all that, and will do all kind of sort of politics and gestures. Yeah.
So what? Okay. So this is funny about this is funny about colorism, right? So on the women's side, it's usually the fact of the matter that the light skins is supposed to be what the fuck? It's supposed to be revered as introverted, dainty, sweet, and all this other stuff. Brown skin and dark skin women are supposed to be known as extroverted, loud, and all that other shit. Now on the men's side, it's a catch-22 because the light-skinned men are supposed to be revered as introverted and all that other stuff. Brown skin and dark skin men extroverted, which is weird because you have dark skin men and brown skin men who can be very introverted and not really want to say, and then light skinned men are just like more aggressive, tough, and you know, more to like, you know, on some real rampage type shit.
Some of my crazy battles, damn it, has been more so with dark skinned niggas. I'll tell you that there.
Like Wesley Snipes type.
Yeah, like them niggas here, you might as well come with the Kratos power, damn it. He'll fight them. Light skinned motherfuckers always fold up and shit.
That's interesting.
I never had a decent battle for a light skinned motherfucker.
Yeah, I can't remember having it. You know, it's really weird because like I never tried to really pay attention to colorism so much, but then it's just like, you know, they would say it's like people would say the traits, and I'm like, is this really true? And then when you test it out, I'm like, sometimes it's believable, sometimes it's just like bullshit. I couldn't tell, man. Like my thing is I'm brown skinned, so it's just like I'm like the happy medium. It's just like, yo, you don't, it's nothing there for us. It's just like, yeah, you're just brown skinned, bro. Like, you know
I mean, on that, what you said with the females, I mean, it's 50-50 with them. I mean, you got some wild dark skinned black women, damn it, and you got some hell of a amount of wild ass light skinned females. Shit.
Yeah, you do. I mean, shit, look at fucking Glorilla. Glorilla's with her wild ass, man. It's like she light skin and shit like that, and then you know, you Cardi B's light skin, and then you know you had a couple others and stuff like that. So yeah, I mean the pot is basically filled.
And either one of them, and either one of them can fucking have them demon eyes. Nah, I'm good. Like, you know, they had that sexy look to it about it, but it seemed a little I don't know, eerie. Like, damn, bitch. Like,
I see it out of Cardi B, but it's just that when it's like women like Glorilla just seem clownish. So I'm just like, I don't really dig low. You know what I mean?
nigga, I got done watching some, this is reminding me. I got done watching some shit, right? Because I be into like a lot of the fantasy shit, you know, like the show Originals where you got vampires, werewolves, and all that shit. And, you know, witches and shit. So yeah, this one motherfucker, right? He's getting riding, hey, by this bitch, man. She's on top, you know, riding him like a motherfucker. And you know, and this, you can tell this motherfucker softened up. His face got all twisted up and shit. He looked at this bitch like, what the fuck? Because her eyes turned black to the motherfucker while she was riding him. Whoa, nigga. No, these bitches, no, hell no. And some of these bitches too, but they got a demonic look too, but they got them thick ass eyebrows with their shit, you know, and it's not a unibrow, but boy, just, I don't know, bitches be looking like gargoyles and shit.
Word, like, I don't even know, man. It's just a lot, man. But yeah, I mean, you know what, too? And speaking of that, if you got people who just don't stay away, what I'm starting to notice is too many people, and certainly men, try to get wrapped up in that dumbass Zodiac conversation. I feel like women start a lot of the times. And I just be like, y'all talk about sage and mediums and all that shit.
Say that shit again.
I fucking hate it, bro. Because, you know, especially when I was in my days when I didn't know no better, I was like, oh my God, are we going to be compatible because of signs? And then later on, I was just like, yo, fuck all this shit, bro. I don't want to hear nothing about this shit at all. Like, I'm done.
Hey, yeah. Next time that bitch asks you, like, what is your sign? Bronzebird, bitch.
Bronzebird is dick. Like, I'm not going to tell you nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like I even said that to somebody. I say, yo, I don't care about this shit. And he's like, I don't care either. I said, don't bring it up no more then. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't, bro, because then they'll try to relate it. They be like, well, that's the typical way of you, zodiac signs. I'd be like, bro, I'm not doing this, man. Straight up, like, I don't want to. Nah, son.
Hey, on another tip, hey man, what's up? You be acting wild as hell, man, when you go over a Melodies panel, man.
Oh yeah. Facts, bro. Facts, bro. We beat it, bro, because it's a vibe, son. Because I fucks with Melody. I like fucking with them. I love it. Melody don't be seeming bothered at all. Only triggered her like once or twice. You know what I'm saying? I was amazed that I could do that. Man, it's about trolling everyone. I troll everyone equally. I just wouldn't try it with Game Changer because he's just too serious. Game Changer is too serious.
He'll get analytical on your ass quick.
Yeah, he's just too serious. But I'm just like with everybody else, like I just like trolling people. And I'm like, yeah, like doing Melody and not really, well, Melody and Ruby, you know, shout outs to them because they, you know, they deal with it. I was just surprised as fuck last time because Ruby just really got mad off the conversation that was had that she started. Well, not really started, but then it's just like Mr. Know-It-All. And then it came into an argument about, you know, and I was just like, wait a minute, that doesn't make any sense. And then I reportedly
you got into it with Big J Triple X before, haven't
you? Because Big J Triple X was being a bitch ass nigga, yo. Like he was being a bitch ass nigga because we had a debate, yo, son. This is a crazy thing. We had a debate about the word female, and I'm just sitting here like, bro, like female. You define when you're talking about female. How is it offensive to call someone a female? And then he started getting into it, and then started to like he went in hard and talking about like, oh, you're a misogynist and you're this and you're that, and I'm like, yo, that's some bitch shit, bro. Like you really be on some bullshit. And then you really think by yelling like at the top of your lungs is really gonna do anything? Like, yo, that's why I be saying Big J Triple X was on some bullshit with me, bro, and I had to call him out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Hey, I ain't saying you wrong though. You know what I mean? I just say you be getting on the motherfucker.
Nah, a lot of people, and a lot of people who's barred on my list because it's just like either they try to play me and try to make it seem like I'm just gonna take that shit, or just because I love trolling them. You know what I mean? It's too been. It's like, bro, the debates that I ain't got in this year, whew, boy, it's been the same old thing. Oh yeah, you know, Bronzebird, nobody pay attention to you, nobody care for you, and blah blah blah, and this that third. I said, oh, I can say all this shit now. You know, I can say all this shit now because my channel is small, but I bet you, I'm gonna be saying the same thing after a while. But even besides that, though, everybody knows that I'm don respect around here. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like, you know, too many dudes be in their fifis. They're trying to come at me. It's like, I allow that. Like, no, don't think you're gonna come at me sideways. It's not gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? This gifted talent has took me over to Auntie's The Purge. I didn't sit out there and roasted plenty of people on there. So, you know, certain people, you know, you gotta learn your lane, man. Don't try to come at me crazy. Yeah, Big J was one of them, you know. I don't think we have any problems with each, you know, he's still doing the same shit, arguing with people on panels and getting all loud and boisterous. We actually
I can't stand that shit to the highest order, boy. Like, man, I'm glad Mel's ass calmed down with that shit, dude. Like, oh God.
I don't think he did. I don't think he did. He and if he did, it softened up just a little bit. You know, I'll just cut ass on him and just talk about how he has Bronx Wi-Fi because that shit is mad loud. But I mean, he had an argument with Ruby recently. So, you know,
I mean, all her ass. I mean, dude, I don't know how you feel about her, but after that
Ruby?
shit with Charles, after that shit with Charles Faulkner, man, yeah.
I don't remember what happened with Charles Faulkner. I just know what happened with the last panel Melody had, in which Mr. Know-It-All came on there and they was having a conversation, and then she started going off like, it's because of what I say, and this is what I said, this is what I believe, and all this other stuff. And then I said something in the chat, and I got fucking timed out. So then Melody had hit up one of my videos a couple of days ago and was just like, I'm sorry of what happened. I didn't time you out. Ruby probably did. And I said, if it was Ruby, I'm like, what you got in your fifis because of what I said in the chat for? You know how I do when I'm up in the chat. I don't give a fuck, bro. Like, I be saying my shit. So like, what's y'all deal?
Right. And man, like, yeah, you're nowhere near as worse, man, as a lot of them typical panel disruptors, you know.
No. I really can be. That's what I'm saying. Like
I mean, like, you know, the whole disrupting the flow of a nice, decent dialogue back and forth, you know what I mean? Just come in with that, you know, uncontrollable screaming. And I'm like, dude, the motherfucker is not right next to you. And plus, the motherfucker is next to me. I'm not going to be screaming like I'm this motherfucker's bitch and shit. No, I'm be aiming to snatch this motherfucker up and hell, we gonna toss him. Shit. like, you know, let's get it over with. You know what I mean? Let's get it over with. Boom, and have some beers later, damn it. Shit. And possibly smoke one. Shit.
I know. You know, but this is a funny thing about it. This is why trolling is an art. I'm finally coming out today in the woodworks, god damn it. I came out and said that I am a troll about 2 panels ago. The thing about it is this, man. The art of trolling is understanding someone's temperature, right? So when someone is trying to downplay you, the art of trolling is like you're going to ask certain questions or you're going to behave in a certain manner so that person starts getting ticked off. And once you get them to a certain place where they start acting out, this is when you know you win. See, it's a competitive thing to me. See, people think that they get me angry, but they don't know that I'm not angry at all. It just amuses me, right? So I've tried it. I tested it out a couple of times and enjoyed it because it actually really got somewhere. So, you know, dudes that really be getting out their element, again, what is it? What is the argument always going to go to? It's going to go to 3 things. Abundances of bitches, and about how as a content creator, you don't have no numbers, you ain't getting no subscribers, nobody's watching your shit, boom, blase, blase, blah. That's always going to be the 3 arguments, the sole purpose of what someone that wants to get in a fifis about you is going to use. And you just have fun with it. You know what I'm saying? And see how far. I love it. Then with the women, it's always going to be a tactic of trying to call you a G-hay or something like that. That just doesn't mean shit because it's always the childish antics with them. but then they support G hate men. It's always the same tactics.
Oh. Yeah. I mean, I can see trolling motherfucker that deserves it, but then even still, like, that's to a very small degree. Like, me, I'll say maybe on the one time, but that'll be it. But a continuous thing, like where like a lot of motherfuckers where it seem like, damn, motherfucker be trolling like it's their job and shit, like they're getting paid. I'm like, damn. Motherfucker, like, do you not know breaks? Shit.
Nah, some of them don't, bro. And it's like I said, the art of trolling is those that talk that shit. Let me test how you talk that shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's just how I feel when it comes to the whole entire thing. But
Well, yeah, and it's like, because sometimes man, motherfuckers be trolling. That should be hilarious though, because the motherfuckers be doing it just straight like out of comedy, not like not because,
stuff
not
like
because,
that.
Yeah, not because they're necessarily obsessed with it. So you're saying like you're one of them.
Yeah, I do it for comedy, and I like pulling the nerds. It's funny. Like when I go to certain people, like when I'm in certain chats, it's like when motherfuckers say all that high value shit, or they start sitting there talking about oh, I love getting on them when they start talking about FBA and ADOS shit. I love that. I love it. I say, look at whose panel you on. And then they start sitting up there saying, well, what I meant to say was, I was like, yeah, exactly what the fuck I thought, bro. You know what I'm saying? Go sit your ass down somewhere, bro. So it's enjoyable. Love it. It's comedy at best. You know what I mean? That's all it's supposed to be.
Yeah, man. Certain motherfuckers, boy, be trolling, man. They be hilarious with it too.
Yeah, man.
Oh boy. But sometimes, man, some motherfuckers just be annoying with it too. Like,
but you ever get those dudes?
Like some trolling would take, like, man, it would just go overboard with it, dude. Like some motherfuckers would take it way too far. Like the whole getting on the panel and flashing your pecker, you know what I mean? And,
yeah, that's OD. That's happened at least 3 times on the stream, and somebody did that. I was like, nah, yo. Like, I don't know why you think that's funny. It's just disturbing because I don't want to be looking at the jank, bro. Like, nah, man, put that away.
MOT told their ass, man, tomorrow, shout out to him. Oh boy, MOT told their ass. He said that he said, I will make sure to get your ass hemmed up. I will holler at this person, that person, damn it. Oh my God. They will track your shit. They will find you. Oh my God. Shit. Oh yeah, he's on. You will be prosecuted, motherfucker. You know, motherfucker. Oh shit, I'm gonna hear that. Oh shit, I ain't trolling you.
But even the best time to troll, it's not really trolling. It's just telling dudes shut the fuck up sometimes, bro. Like the long-winded is the ones I can't stand. Like when they go on a whole entire tirade, and then it's just like they're saying shit that's pretty obvious, and we all notice already. And then it's like either they're trying to cater to the host, or they're just like dead ass on some shit where they think that they're preaching something, and it's like you're not really preaching anything. Like what you talking?
And
that's why I like the squad that I'm with.
Yeah, the motherfuckers. I'll say this though, that on my shit, the motherfuckers like to give them great granddaddy long tails and shit.
Yeah.
I'm like, good God, dude. I'm like, do you not have your own channel? Like, come on, man. Like, I'm on another motherfucking shit. You know what I mean? And there's multiple people up here. I mean, hell, it's just me and you up here right now. But, hell, there was like multiple people up here. I'm not going to be talking this long. And, I'm going to be courteous to other motherfuckers, on the panel. And not just, hey, letting them, talk their shit. And I would like to chime in if I could, on whatever it is they're talking about, And to do that doesn't mean, motherfuckers, that you want to go and have lunch and beer with a motherfucker and shit. No, motherfucker ain't, just damn chime in, for the sake of the damn stream, make it interesting, where everybody's able to chime in and shit, not you go on this long, great granddaddy long tails. And when everybody else talk,
you know, you say fuck them by like not chiming in, you know, showing the baseline of any enthusiasm, or you'll dip off the damn panel. You know, which
Dudes know
shows
how to do that.
selfish conversationalists. That's what I'll call them.
Of course, because they believe but you know, it's the fault of the people that's online too, because they allow them to go on and on and on and on and on. And that's why I'm just like, yo, you can't necessarily blame all them. Sometimes you gotta blame the host though, because they let that shit carry on. I remember being on one stream, I was half asleep. I was dead ass half asleep, like, yo, what the fuck, bro? Like, this dude is still talking. Fuck. Get off the stream. Shut the fuck up.
Oh,
like that ass, bro. Like, come
I'm
on,
laughing
son. Like, you can't
because, man, I'm in the heart of it with you, bro. I'm laughing because I know what you mean. Damn,
bro. You had people promote like my thing about this too. Before they give a whole entire long ass diatribe or a long ass monologue, then they be like, yeah, my pages. We talk about this on my page. My page is this. My page is that. It's like, but nobody asked you to promote your page, though. Nobody did, bro. Like nobody asked you to promote your page. Why did you do that? You know what I'm saying? Like, it trips me out.
You're like, motherfucker would just promote their shit, don't even ask permission.
Nobody. No permission at all.
And I'm like, oh God, this is all them bastards, man, are like the most annoying, you know. It's like, oh God, yeah, I know, like in real life, I would choke the shit out of you just for annoying the shit out of me on this level.
Yeah, man, like that's how it's always gonna be. That's how it's always gonna be, though. Like, you know, like I said, the ones that want to do a monologue is because they want to preach something that's totally obvious that everybody knows. You know what I'm saying? And I don't have a problem with dudes doing history lessons, but then they be doing history lessons at the wrong time, bro. Like, it's not time, bro. Like, I get what you mean, but it's not. I have nothing. Listen, I encourage knowledge. But sometimes you just want to use that in a debate, and I'm like, this is not the right time for that, bro.
Yeah, you know, and I don't like them same. It'd be a lot of them same kind of bastards that'd be quick to bring a motherfucker before the council of 9 and shit when a motherfucker has something that's of indifference to what they hold.
Word.
And I'm like, damn it, man, let's just shoot the shit, man. Let's just talk. like, do I gotta? I mean, boy, I just said. I mean, this will be my first time saying this, boy, and I think I'm about to say it too on my channel. I'm like, you motherfuckers that be on these panels and shit, do I gotta show y'all what a damn conversation is like, included with a good, fun, enthusiastic conversation is like 101? You know, this included with interruptions, you know, and still end out to be a great conversation. Yeah, I could direct you to certain podcasts, motherfuckers.
Yeah.
I'm like, damn.
They don't know.
And then when that motherfucker goes on like a whole 30-minute, you know, diatribe, okay. And then you try to get in, and then you try to find, okay, got your point, got your concept, brother, okay. And then, like as you say to yourself, and then when you try to jump in at a point where you believe there was a period, which there was a period, it's just they want to add on a whole nother motherfucking sentence. And then when you do that, everybody's like, whoa, hey man, you know, let him finish, man, blah, blah, you know, let him finish, man, you know, just wait. I'm like, what the fuck you mean? This motherfucker.
You gotta treat him like this, bro.
He gave us a whole book, and I can't come in.
1 second, bro. Like, damn, you guys treat him like this. I really want to be telling him this.
Shut the fuck up.
Like, straight up, bro. Like, oh, peace to the underrated darkness. Yeah, man. Straight up. Hey, before we let me take a pause for a second. I gotta show this on the screen, man. Let me show the peeps this. I gotta show the people this real quick. Hey man. Let me show this real quick. In case you guys didn't know, we did a dope ass interview, I think 2 Thursdays ago. Make sure you check that out. Dopeness, dope topics, man. You know what I mean? But yeah, Yeah, shout out to Underrated Darkness. I love to talk. Everybody that's in the
You
chat.
kind of broke up on that last part. What you say?
Oh, I was saying the last interview I had. Yeah, it's still up. You know, it's like 2 Thursdays ago. If people want to check it out, as interview. You know, so pretty coolly. But
okay,
nah, man, for real,
I'll check it out.
Yeah, we had a good time, man. But yeah, I don't even know what else, bro. It's just I've been learning everything for what it was. I mean, but you know what I found out though?
Right.
Once you get enough subscribers, right? Like, you know, some that got 20K, 10K, 5K, 6K or whatever. The thing about it is that a lot of these people are doing straight up clout chasing, where they are recording the conversations panel, taking it over to their channel and being like, you see what I said on here? And I'm just like,
yeah,
yes. Like, I guess you thought you said something notable. I mean, I'm not really sure. Like, I'm sitting here stuck up like, okay, well, if that's what you want to do, I don't know if you're trying to use that to build up your channel. So then like, I don't know. I'm just the type, I'm not really into using other people's panels to up my shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm just not.
Yeah.
Really, I mean,
well,
too many people do that.
Yeah, they do. And when some do it, you know, it's like, okay, I understand, because, you know, they didn't get all of their shit out and they're just, you know, still conflicted by it. So they feel like, you know, okay, or they believe that they have to, you know, clear it up, you know, clear their side up of what they was trying to say. So, which is the purpose of them, you know, having their own panel. So, I mean, their own channel and shit. So, but yeah, but for the most part, I mean, I'll just say fuck it. You know, okay, you know, that's what it is. Okay, fuck it. You know, I couldn't get my point out. You know, couldn't express myself like I want to. So okay, fuck it. But I can see, you know, bringing it up and just doing a quick cover over, you know, and so your audience can get it in what the hell you were trying to say and lay out, and those that was on their panel, you know, I mean, on their side, their channel, they'll see your shit and I'll be like, okay, you know, I see where that brother's come from. All right, he didn't get a chance to speak, you know, like he wanted, but we got him now. Okay, but to continuously go on with it, you know, keep on using other people's shit, then that becomes a problem. It gets a little bit more obsessive.
Well, yeah, maybe I'm being biased because I believe that, because this is what kills it. Number one, I said this over and over again, too many people is becoming saturated with the dating content. Number one. Number two, what I also was saying was, almost lost. Also, what I was saying, what I was thinking was that content strategy. I mean, like, to me, it's just like, I don't get it, because when you're an independent content creator, you know, off the back, your topic is going to be flowing. That's how I am. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm just, you know, my numbers just got to get up, you know what I'm saying? Which it will, but it's just like, you know, I don't know. Like I guess because I'm a different breed, I just believe in, like, you know, being a trailblazer. And I'm like, yo, I offer something to the table. You know what I'm saying? I have all these topics that I handpick, you know what I'm saying? Because it's really something to talk about. Now, I'd be flattered as shit. Somebody says, oh, well, this is what I said on Bronzebird's panel one day. That should be crazy. But it's just like, even for the glow up, I just wouldn't want to do it. You know what I mean? It's just not my style. I love my small circle and a little bit of subscribers. That's a fact. Appreciate all my subscribers.
Yeah, as I do, I appreciate mine, you know. I'm on the road to 100 subscribers. I'm on the road to that. Yep, I only got 50-something videos. And hell, I just go live whenever. But I am set on going live about the shit that I said I was going to go live about. I have I've been doing these covers, you know, these covers of these movies and these TV shows, but looking at it through a real pill lens.
See, that's a good that's a good strategy, bro. Now you can
Like,
expand on that niche. You see,
yeah, I could
this is the
definitely
thing
hit it
you
hard
should
though.
do.
Bronzebird, I could definitely hit a hard Bronzebird with
That's
the
right.
real pill lens when it comes to especially this 10th episode and how I'm gonna tackle it, because I
This is
look
what I
at
tell you.
I look at scene by scene. I even rewind certain scenes to catch another meeting. So yeah, I'll be into it.
This is what I tell you. It would actually help me out because I got like 10 plus subscribers like this week off of what I did. And it's like, yo, YouTube stay playing games with me, yo. Like, I'm on 299. Just give me my 300 already. Like, why y'all playing with me? Just give me my 300 so I can move on with shit, yo. They always want to play.
Right.
It was like 299, but I was like, just give me my 300, my 300 subscriber, yo. Y'all mad fucking cheap. But anyway,
I think it's there. I think it's there. It's just they be fucking with you for having a hit. Like
hell yeah, because even when I look at my analytics, right, when I know my video is doing dope as fuck, like the problem is YouTube will show me how much views my video got, right? So let's say if one of my videos is like at standing is like 70 views, it'll show in the analytics it's actually more, like 100 something. So I'm like, why don't you just give me the goddamn 100 views that it says that it has, right? And then maybe if I don't post for like a day, YouTube would be on some bullshit and they'll just knock down a subscriber. I'm like, y'all doing that on purpose. Ain't no way somebody's just unsubscribing from my shit out of nowhere. Like, I mean, I post consistently, so it's just like, come on, fam. But yeah, man, I'm like, yo, just give me my 300. Like, just give me my 300.
Maybe they have apps / bots that they program to do that kind of function.
Maybe, I don't know, because it could be
every time
game.
set it up, attaching to their server somehow. I don't know, like to where to where it would be triggered and come on as soon as like the person goes live, and whenever the person, whoever goes live, and it probably depends on who goes live, and it's probably rigged with some kind of weird algorithm to where, like, they will, if the certain signals go off, it will activate this function. It will activate this function.
You never know, bro. And you know what's the crazy thing? This is what I was gonna tell you too. I recommend, if you're gonna, because I know you want the channel to grow and pop. What I would say is on the SEOs and study your analytics on your channel. That's what helped me get 100 something subscribers. Helped me get like 10, 11 subscribers this week, because I knew what video to tackle. Yeah, study the analytics a little bit, like discover what videos do well. The highest rated video, like say for instance, you put out a video this week and that does good. Make a repeat, like don't make a repeat similar to that. You know what I'm saying? Because like for instance, I'll tell you for instance. So like I did a video on Takeoff this week. So I did the Jamaican band of music that did like 100 something, which is powerful as fuck. Because usually my videos is in the double digits, but recently my videos have been getting in triple digits. So I said, okay, that got in the triple digits. I did well. So then when I did a second video on Takeoff, that reached to like 1.4K now. So I was like, oh shit, that works. Okay, let me put out another video, Takeoff. And I didn't even mean for it to be 2 parts, but I was, because my recording got fucked up. So when I did the second part of the Takeoff thing, that won me like 600, almost close to 700 views. Now, when I did it a fourth time, they was being cheap as fuck. That's when it got to only 30 views. But I was just like, yo, when you study what videos is doing well, just start making like content related to that so that it's a comeback, and basically, keep up with the trends, what's popular, blah, 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 and all this other stuff. And when you do red pill, like what keywords work for your content, or what works for your videos. Like you got to just study, like if you put in a certain keyword or search, which is going to get more plays in all that other stuff. Like that's what's going to work for, you growing the page and all this other stuff. Like I've actually really taken down notes recently. It was just like, yo, actually really want, because even with the Brownstone Powwow, I'm like, yo, I got mad shit. And also, if you have highlights from your live stream, what I did was I would take highlights from my live stream and then I would put it as a short. And I think it's something like, well, you're not as like, you probably don't curse as much as I do, which is the reason why YouTube be giving me shit. But it's like something you can do on your stream where it allows you to remix your stream. So like say for instance, you have a part in there, like your stream is like 2 hours and your mark is like 1 hour, 14 minutes and 28 seconds. They will allow you to remix it for like 15 seconds and then make it as a short. So that's what I did on one of my streams, and it came out fabulous. When I first did it, it was about Candace Owens. That shit just reached 1K. Took a little while. It was on 998. I was like, YouTube, just give me just give me that 999 and that 1,000 real quick. You feel what I'm saying? Stop playing with me. But that's why I tell people, you don't have to. Oh shit, Shan, what's going on, bro? Shouts to you, bro. Shout outs to Shan TV. I just seen you get 105 subscribers, bro. Shout outs to you. I got you 100 subscribers.
Good shit.
You wait a minute. You still see 2 of me? That's weird.
I don't see 2 of you.
Let me actually look on my actual page and see if I do, because it might be a glitch.
Yeah, and what you were saying too. Yeah, man. I just got hip to the old hashtag and using the hashtag symbols because that's part of the algorithm.
Oh, you know what it is? Wait. I didn't mean to ignore you. I'm even looking back on the playback. It is dead ass 2 of me. Yo, you know what? Let's turn up. Let's put on I'm about to put on my other avatar. Yeah. All right. So you see 2 of me. I don't even feel like changing it now. I'm gonna keep it just like this. So you know who's talking and who's not talking. There's double Bronzebirds. I have a twin on a goddamn Brownstone Powwow. But yeah, man. Hey Shan, I did not forget about your email. So just know that I didn't forget about you when it came to the email. I am gonna email you sometime. I'm just busy as fuck. You know what I'm saying? But I did not forget to email you at all.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I'm gonna also create a Facebook profile for my channel.
You're gonna create a what?
A Facebook profile for my channel.
Yeah, I mean, if you can reach more viewers and all that other stuff, yeah, I say by all means, because yeah, bro, like just busy. That's all it is. But I would say, yeah, branch out as much as possible. Some people have told me get a Discord. Some people have told me go to other sites. I mean, they was like, yo, you should do a Patreon. I was like, I want my numbers to grow before I do a Patreon, because that also requires a membership. Like if you got 300, you know what I'm saying? I just want to make sure, like, once I get to 700, 800, then I'll just decide to do a Patreon so that you can have more exclusive content where I can actually say how I really feel and not be bombarded with being shadow banned by YouTube because I'm saying certain things that they don't read guidelines. So that's why I'm just like, wait, I'm gonna wait on Patreon, but I'll expand it. But yeah, make a Facebook, I don't know, make whatever you can feels that works. I mean, a lot of people was recommending Discord, but I mean, yeah, just do that.
Because I think it's just basically all about just, how many of these, I look at them as like ornaments, how many you can hang up to attract certain people.
Hell yeah.
Like a Christmas tree ain't going to be attractive to people if you have just a few ornaments on it.
Yeah, ain't nobody gonna be paid for them few ass ornaments. But the thing about it is, the good thing is you have a niche, right? So the thing about it is, if you go ahead along with the TV shows and the movies, it's gonna keep people captivated, because the fact of the matter is you're doing the breakdown by also playing the shit too. Now, of course, you got to be careful with that whole entire that whole entire YouTube guidelines, because they hit you with a community. I constantly get it. They're gonna hit you with
I try not to play the movies and none of that shit. No, I'm gonna just talk about it, scene by scene, And, like I'll say this, because
I'm like in this House of the Dragon shit. I'm like, boy, this bitch is out of order.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like I don't, and it's a weird because it's like certain sometimes with certain shows, you'll have a side you can pick, and you know, which will typically be the obvious side. But with this show, like Game of Thrones in particular, it's a show to where like you can't be on either side. It's like I'm saying, fuck all y'all. I'm just gonna point
What's
out
the show name?
the whole dysfunctions. House of the Dragon.
I heard of that show.
Yeah, one of the Game of Thrones TV series. It's I don't want to say a spinoff, but it's a prequel to the series, to the original series. So I'll say this: they should have came out with that shit first. But
yeah, like I said, bro, you got that niche. Once you have it right there, and then you know, brothers are gonna follow it, especially if it's the red pill content. Well, you know what I meant to ask? What do you think about the red pill versus the black pill?
I'm not either. Hardly have anything negative against them, but to say about them. The only thing is I'm real pill. I registered that with Black Ram 313.
Mm-hmm.
I done graduated from red pill.
It's like you went to a university. It's like I went to YouTube University. I graduated with a major in red pill.
Yeah, it's just to recognize that it's just to recognize that that I shall not take these females seriously. You know, that I'm focused on, you know, my purpose and, you know, to get my passport and shit. But if I do fuck with any females here, just be at the ready to catch and release. Shout out to Brother Black Ram 313. But I'll say this though, I'll say catch and allow her to release herself.
You
know,
yeah, you gotta do that.
To be far from anything that relates to where you're trying to confine a bitch. No confinement whatsoever. No, that bitch will act funny and storm off, and she try to give you a shit test, and seriously let that bitch walk off. And then when she see that you're not gonna chase her, damn it, and she comes back, try to come back through the damn door, like, how come you ain't chasing me? No, you shut the door right in that bitch face and let her know her replacement is coming.
Bye, bitch. I'm gonna read this real quick. Shan TV says, I think we can just fall back and stay giving our YouTube channel until it grows to a considerable number. Then the real deal is to just make bread off the shows through Do the Nation. Wordplay. Yo, you know you always hit it with the wordplay, bro. That's why I fucks with it. It's always a good way with that. Do Nation is to do the nation. Hold up. Hold up, y'all. Hold up. You gotta give it. But yeah, going to your point, the only thing I've ever advised, because I would always give advice to my homies too. I've always said to brothers, I said, look, you have to know your limitations and your boundaries. And I am not any saint by any means. So I even have to live by my own advice, right? Because part of knowing yourself and being strong is knowing your bullshit. See, too many people want to go ahead and say their strengths all day. Oh, this is my strength. I'm like this. I'm like that. Okay, what about the things that you don't do right? And it's like deer caught in headlights, where I'm like, yo, I know that I have fucking weak or soft spots about myself, right? I know that. You know what I mean? I work on it. I know not to do the same thing I did last time. But even in accordance and talking about relationship, boundaries is always important. Because if you don't allow yourself to understand those boundaries, that's why you fall prey and you fall victim.
Yeah. I can study more. You know, study more than I do.
Yeah, we all can, bro. Like we all, bro. Me, bro. I haven't even been focused on like reading too much. You know what I'm saying? Like I've been wanting to like dig into some crates of knowledge because there's a lot of books that I have to unpack. You know what I'm saying? To talk about what I need to talk about, but how do I even say it, bro? It's just, yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, as long as you know, that's the important thing. As long as you know, you don't deny it. Like you exclaim that. You be like, "Yep, that's me." You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, I know that I eat this shit. That's probably not good for me. Or, you know, I do this. This is probably not a good idea. But you know, that's the whole entire thing. That is. Let me read this real quick. Shout out to Shan TV, always dropping facts. So basically, our supporters going to be making us rich, but I figured that eventually we should all come together in a pool of independence that the people who like the content we share should support. Yes, donations, bro. This is coded so we don't get shadow banned. I got you, bro. Sincerely, yeah. Yeah. Look, it's all about having fun, bro. Like I do it, you know, all that other stuff as well. I like kicking some knowledge too. And it's just that I'm just one of those type of those individuals that don't like to follow the herd. So I'm just like always trying to come up with different concepts that people can take with them when in extreme. You know what I'm saying? Like for instance, like yesterday I was talking about Ice Spice. All right. I talked about how Ice Spice is an industry plant. Then I broke down by her name what goddess she could be related to. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of people just be like, oh, you know, she got a good song and da da da. I said, okay, but break down all of that shit. It's fun. Let me make it fun for you. You know what I'm saying? So people just gotta recognize the game.
Yeah, I don't follow these new cats like that, man. Like when they come out with these names and shit, I'd be like, who? Like what?
It's only because I'm a millennial, so I can't help but to see it all the time because we're on the internet. So I know that this is the new hotness right now, and because the city I'm from will blare the hottest artists, I have no choice but to hear who they are, what they are, and what they make songs about.
Oh yeah. Because that's highly prevalent there where you're at. You know, that's a lot of people's thing too. There and that's one of the places. What Jersey is one of the places where people be so fixated when it comes to, you know, these rappers and these singers and shit.
Yeah, bro, and you know, it's the usual politics of that. You know what I mean? But I mean, look, listen. I just feel like, you know, a lot of music today is basura, right? But then also they're gonna make it to the point that it's gonna become AI fixated. So now they're gonna hate. Now they don't even have right now. They don't even have real artists, bro. You know what I'm saying? They have AI artists, man. That shit crazy.
There must be an AI motherfucker talking about panda.
Oh, you talking about what's his name? I remember him. Oh, that was 2016, bro. About shit. I remember who you talking about. But see, that's how unimportant it is, right? Because he basically was a one-hit wonder. He tried to come out with a new song, but not a lot of people was following. And then he said Hot 97 wasn't really playing his music. They wasn't supporting the New York artists, which they don't. But yeah, I know who you're talking about. He was like a fake Future. Oh, his name is Designer. That's what his name is.
Timmy Turner. We should go burn. I'm like, what the?
Those fucking ad-libs though.
Oh yeah, no. And then my
those
niggas
ad-libs though is funny.
I won't forget to, but I was cheering like motherfucker with my big bros, boy, when they came out with they shit on these youngsters, these skinny jean wearing youngsters, Devin.
See, you know what? The jeans with those weird sneakers that look like moon shoes, And then now you know you got Kanye West that be having these weirdo fucking dressing styles looking like they homeless. Yo, you ever seen them shits? Oh man.
Yeah, I'll be like,
says
nigga,
yes.
Is that an outfit, nigga? Or are you about to audition for a movie or some shit?
That shit look like it's about to be a space age movie, bro.
Yeah, like one of those space age movies. Yeah, like Fifth Element, damn it.
Word, like what the fuck? Like we Back to the Future type shit. Like, yo, take for instance, y'all. Yo, okay, Felicia says, yeah, designer is a future clone. I can't stand mumble rap. We both can agree on that, Felicia. I have my problems with that shit, bro.
I was glad when Scarface and E40 came out and shitted on that, boy.
But he did. This is supposed to be related Yeezy wear, bro. Look at this shit, yo. Fucking, what's up with this sweater? Oh, hold on. All right, y'all see it? Will y'all see it? Damn, I don't even know if y'all can hear me.
Weird. That shit looks weird. All that shit looks weird.
Yeah, bro. Like holes in the sweater and shit. Look at yo, he look like he's either Freddy Krueger or Jason right now. Look at that shit. The $9,000 hood by Air Kanye bet jacket in black. What the fuck? Like, what is this shit, yo? Look at this. Was one of the Kardashians coming out here looking like, yo, I just tried to hop over a fence and all this other shit. What the fuck is going on with these? That shit is weird.
I mean, man, like, but you know, people will buy it because he's Kanye and shit.
Well, I don't know. Maybe there's certain people out there that's burning his Yeezy sneakers right now, because of what he said about the Jays.
Nigga try to pull an Iron Man and create a whole nother element. Nah, nigga, you failed.
You failed, bro. You failed. I listen to old school rappers like Tupac, Biggie, Eminem, Nas, and Jay-Z. Hell yeah. Yo, Felicia, do you listen to AZ? I should ask you that. Do you listen to AZ? Do you listen to, let's see, I think the dudes that came out with Lucchini? Fabulous was actually pretty good. But yeah, I mean, all right. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I like listening. If it's music from today, it depends on what the artist is. Because you can find a lot of jewels of artists of today, fairly underground, or they don't get the same shine as a mainstream artist. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody at their cookout is gonna be playing Drake and Chris Brown now. You know what I mean? But for me, it's like, yo, I'm gonna look for the artists that is underground primarily, but even still, I like listening to someone like Joey Badass. I'm probably gonna play his song like the next stream. You know what I mean?
Nigga, I still listen to Bone Thugs and Harmony.
Hell yeah, bro.
Ghetto Boys, shit.
Crossroads.
Oh man, fucking oh, definitely the weed songs. Oh shit, the wrong song my boy Crazy did, man. I was like, damn, I thought other cats was gonna come in, but no, man, this song is called "It's All Real." Man, that motherfucker, but he let loose on that one. I'm like, well, my nigga went off on this track. I'm like, shit, he let your ass know. The motherfucker coming through the window got to put a bigger hole in his soul. Got to put the shotgun to him. Shit. I'm like, oh boy. But yeah, man. Hey, I miss that shit, man.
Yo, it's not, and of course, like, bro, like that was the glow up, right? I was gonna say this real quickly to Felicia. My favorite song is from AZ so far is Rather Unique, or that song Just Give Me with Nas. Give Me Yours with Nas. I like that. And we never can forget Mobb Deep their second album, The Infamous, will always be a favorite because that beat production was sick. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely. Shit. Nas though, boy, was the truth, man. Well, he still is the truth. Shit.
Yeah, he just came out with King's Disease Part 3. I didn't listen to it yet, but yeah, more money, more murder. Yeah,
King Disease.
Felicia.
Oh damn.
Yeah, you already know. Yeah, he came out. He has his third installment in King Disease Part 3. Yeah, that album.
Man. Okay, bet. Shit. Because yeah, I ain't, man. Yeah, I can get access to all that shit. Yes, I'm glad you said something. Right on.
Yeah, so I gotta stream that later.
But
yeah,
this little Nas X, this little Nas X dude though, man, motherfuckers, he cleared it up on Mike Tyson's podcast, Hot Boxing and shit. He just said that he got it from something. I don't know. He was mentioning about some guy he was dating and shit. I was like, oh god, that's
what?
Yeah,
wait a minute.
He got it through.
That's where he got his name from?
Yeah, he mentioned some dude he was dating and shit, and oh god, I don't even like to say this shit. Damn it. Don't even sound right talking about it. Yeah, some dude he was dating, some shit, and it was something along the lines of that, you know, why he came up with that name or whatever. But we're really talking about he had nothing to do with Nas itself. Yeah, because I was like, hold on, I'm like, Lil Nas X, who the fuck is you? Name change this motherfucker's name.
Yeah,
like take the Nas out, motherfucker. Like no.
Yeah, like Lil X or something like that, but Lil Nas X was a reach. Like, did you understand how much you disrespected the culture, bro? Like, you were talking about cowboys, bro. Like, you know, obviously we know that you were doing renditions of Brokeback Mountain. Like, come on, man. Like. I just was over it, man. Didn't Nas do a song with him? I think Nas did a song with him.
He did?
Like, I don't know. I feel like they might have did a song. I think they did a song or something like that. But the problem with Nas is trying to branch out. So Nas decided, he was like, yo, I'm gonna go for the artists of today. You know what I'm saying? And I'm going, you know, rap with them. He also did a song with this dude named Fivio Foreign and all this other stuff. But yeah. Reaches out to different artists to rap on. I'm just like, I mean, I guess if that's what you want to do, I just don't really care for this shit.
Fuck that,
you know
bro. We need. Oh man, let me talk to him, man. Let me talk.
Man, no talking to him. He trying to play business.
I'm like, damn it. Yeah, I know, nigga, but damn it, man. No, I mean, your ass. I'm gonna tell Nas, nah, man, you need to do collabs. You need to branch out to motherfuckers who you haven't branched out to before.
But that's the point. That's what he's doing.
Like he ain't did that with he ain't do no collabs with like guys that I mentioned already, like E40 and Scarface. Shit, not even Devin Adu when he, you know, was popping for a little bit.
Ooh, Devin Adu. Anything is anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my shit. And then he had another song that I like, yo. And yo, yes, he did do a song with I think it was a remix. See, he did the rodeo song with Nas, Lil Nas X. And of course,
he did
the song with DJ Khaled. We the best. Who we nigga. Yeah, he but I'm not gonna lie. That song Nas did on DJ Khaled's album, Master Key, that shit was a rip, yo. That song, the beat and the production and the flow was fucking butter. Like
I'll make sure to check that one out.
Ooh, la. That was off the Fuji sample. And that joint was kicking, yo. That joint was lit. So I was
now, since you told me about the other shit, I don't want to. It's like, damn it, man. It's like I may take a glimpse of it to see it, man, but to hate watch a little bit, but man, no, man, no. You're not Nas. You're not Trina and that gay dude. Nah, man, come on, man. Come on, no Bodie, no Birkin.
Oh shit, you talking about that dude Saucy Santana and Trina. I did a video on that shit, bro. That shit was fucked up, bro. no voting, no fucking. Fuck out of here, man. And I was like, Trina, really? Like, really, Trina? You're a little bit too old for this. I can see your crow's feet, mama. Stop rapping about your puss.
Like the whole I could smell shit through the whole video. Yeah, you know, it's the motherfuckers cologne. Shit. Hell, they be in each other's rear end so damn much, hell, to where it just cloaks their ass and number just
Santana and shit with the heels. I can't imagine that. A nigga talking mad feminine and he got like a Caesar, and then this nigga wearing like high heels with the skirt and stuff like that. Be like, yes, honey, yes, bitch.
And he smells like shit. I smell these motherfuckers all the time. Then when I go to the damn gas stations and shit, I see these motherfuckers. Hell no! Every time I fucking walk past and shit, motherfucker will have on some perfume and smell like shit.
Yo, I mean, look, yo, I don't know. That's the new little trend, son.
Them booty diggers, black men. The booty diggers, motherfucker.
You know what I mean? Like them dudes out there, Saucy Santana. I'm just saying, that's the same dude that came out with that annoying ass song. Let me see you walk. Like, come on, bro. Like, what the fuck? Like, this is dead ass serious shit. Like, I mean, look, if that's the rap segment, whatever. But it's like, I don't know. This is the problem. I think when you have dudes like Saucy Santana, and then they come from Atlanta, they outshine other rappers that could be coming out Atlanta. So now we have a bad perspective on how Atlanta. We believe rappers that come out of Atlanta is like him. And I'm just like, I would try to listen to some more Atlanta artists. I mean, obviously before that, they had the whole groove like T.I. and the rest of them, but now it's just like, yo, we ain't trying to hear this, fam. We good over here. You know what I mean?
Oh hell, yeah, man. Fuck that. Yeah, that shit. Oh god. I thought of this too. Speaking of rappers, dying and beef and shit. I'm pissed with this nigga, man. Like, if I was to see him, I may jump on his ass because I'm like, bro, I've been rocking you, man, for a minute, bro. And you gonna pull some damn weak ass bitch made shit like that? The motherfucker Trilla Truth. He gonna jump his boy. Him and his brother's gonna jump his boy Zero. My nigga Zero.
I heard about that.
Nigga, I seen that shit. I'm like, oh man, y'all some weak ass bitches. And all three of y'all seem like them. Y'all good, well over 200 pounds, motherfuckers. Yeah. No, and your ass. Trilla Truth seemed like that. He touching 300. Motherfucker, no.
That brother is big.
Yeah.
Yeah,
bitch made ass nigga. Motherfucker better not let me do security at another concert and this motherfucker shows up. Shit, I'll cuss his ass out like I did 50 Cent.
Oh, shit. No voting, no fucking. No voting, no love. And mind you, bro,
was wild, man.
No, it was wild, but this is the thing. The ironic thing about that video was all to promote a goddamn app for black people, the black dating site, as if like there isn't no dating, like no dating shit. And I'm like, bro, how do you? That shit got me tight. So you gonna weaponize the pussy for me to vote? Like that's disrespect. I made a whole video. I made a video on that, and I was saying like that's just disrespectful. So you would just assume every black man just wants to fuck in order to vote. Is that what we're doing? No, just respect to us at all. Like it's just like, yo, no voting, no fucking. Okay, I didn't even vote this year, so thank you.
Yeah, no, I didn't either. Shit, and bitch. Well, if you want to keep the pussy away, bitch, okay, keep that shit away. That motherfucker's probably
that rose
tainted. Motherfucker probably tainted like a motherfucker. Hell, damn it, half of these damn bitches be fucking with these bisexual motherfuckers. So they got that. So you know they got some mud in their cave.
Oh shit.
You know what I mean? So yeah. Nobody. You right, bitch. I don't vote, and you can keep that pussy
over there. You know what I mean? No voting, no fucking. But I mean, it's the same clownish shit when they was trying to convince everybody to vote for Joe Biden. Oops. The fact of the matter that they was coming out with that stupid shit called "Get Your Booties to the Polls."
Hell no. Like, oh man. You think that one chick, what's her name? Fuck. She looked like a penguin. Stacey Abrams. You think she had something to do with that video?
What? No voting, no fucking?
Yeah.
Nah. I actually did a little bit of research. It was actually a black man that was responsible as well for putting that shit together. You know what I mean? So no, Stacey Abrams didn't have. I don't think Stacey Abrams had anything to do with that. No. And I'll tell you this: it's probably constituents that probably was through the lines of it that probably knew Stacey Abrams for real, and then actually knew the people with the black dating app to just be the conduits to like the appropriate channels to help Stacey Abrams with a campaign as well. Man, I don't know what kids these days listen to. Rakim, Ice Cube, KRS-One, Andre 3000, L Cool J, Big Pun, Big L, MF Doom, Big Daddy Kane, and Cool G Rap. That's what I listen to. Felicia, we on the same page. Okay, like we are really on the same page. What people listen to nowadays is drill rap and trap, more so drill rap, right? So that's what they listen to nowadays, trap and drill rap. And it's become too saturated because the trap beats start going into pop music and start going into rock music. No, excuse me, go into country music. So it's not even the same anymore than how it was before and all that. You know what I mean? So that's why I'm saying it's just a real different case these days. That's how I feel. But as terms of Stacey Abrams, that was on her own, bro.
Yeah, I mean, hell, would you say on that tip? Hell, not even rock is the same no more.
Yeah, rock isn't the same.
I mean, hell, there's been a few that came out like for the past, I'll say 5 years at least. You know, that was decent. Hell, and one of them was a black vocalist. So I'm like, yeah, I'm definitely rocking with that one. And what he's spitting on the mic is some real shit. It's some like wake your ass up in the morning kind of rock. Like, well, hell yeah, get down to some push-ups. Fire from the God, fire of the gods. Fire from the gods.
A fire from the gods. Okay. I remember back in high school, my friend put me on to Nirvana for the first time, and then I got into Hollywood Undead or Hollywood PE or something like that.
Oh yeah, I heard it.
Yeah, Hollywood. Was it Hollywood Undead or Hollywood PE? I forgot.
Yeah, Hollywood Undead. Yeah, this.
And they songs. We raise hell, bitch. We raise hell, bitch.
I think they first came out around the same year I heard of them, which was like back in 2008 or 2009.
Yeah, it was around that time. Yeah.
Damn,
we raise hell, bitch. We raise hell, bitch. We don't give a fuck. Yeah, that shit was crazy. And I was like, yo, I'm feeling this. It's like one of those rock songs. It was like, yo, that's cool. I like it. But now what you find is
if you like that, then you should definitely like this one with the black dude in there. I forgot the damn name of the vocalist.
Fire from the Gods.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They got a bunch of YouTube videos already. Yeah, that motherfucker be rapping too in this shit.
Nice.
He puts a unique spin to it. I'm like, oh hell yeah. So it's like definitely like push up, energy pumper.
That's a fact. I'm gonna check that out.
That's the shit I use. That's the shit I use for my workouts.
That's good. And you know what else too? But the only thing that and I'm gonna respond with Felicia with this. Also, what they're doing separate rock with rap. So now you got a lot of these sing rappers. You know what I'm saying? But the only thing that they trying to save from the music that's supposed to be dope, I guess in their eyes, is Afro beats. Yeah, Afro beats is what they saving right now in order for it to, be like the new R&B almost, but like the African version. Joanna.
I've been listening to some some reggae lately. This one motherfucker is called The Gunman, some shit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that motherfucker.
I heard a lot of people don't really like reggae nowadays.
Shit. I'd rather listen to that shit than this bullshit.
Even the new artist is good.
I mean, man, like this one motherfucker. Oh hell, and even Eddie Murphy, he's doing or he did reggae music.
Really?
Yep.
Wow, I never knew that. I mean, I know he did a music stint, but I didn't know he did reggae too.
Yeah, he got a few videos on YouTube, I believe. This I'm gonna try to go about what you recall so I can find it my YouTube. But I'll be damn. Oh shit. Yep, my niggas live. I'm gonna go look in a little bit. Oh shit.
True that.
Yeah, because you know that's Big Bro right there. I always like to try to show good attendance to all my brothers as best as I can. Hell, even though when I be cloud watching watching from the clouds, I'll be there. You may not see me in the audience, motherfucker, but I'm there. Shit, best believe I hit a like, a share. Yeah, I think this is it. Yep. Panhead. Yeah, it's called Panhead Gunman Tune. This one's remastered. Yeah, Panhead Gunman Tune. This I don't know if you can hear it.
No. Don't play it.
Oh, you said don't play it?
Don't play it.
Okay.
But that's recent. Like that's just recent stuff, though, right?
Well, this somebody put this up, posted this one a year ago. And this one from this guy, various artists topic. That's the name of the channel.
Yeah, I know about those. Yeah.
So, and now I'm starting my whole adventure and discovering all kind of different reggae artists.
It's something that I can name, bro. It's something that I can name.
Yeah, fucking like especially like Bob Marley, and I rather listen to all that, bro, than these fucking mumble rappers and
the mumbo jumbo.
I can't get jiggy to this shit.
You can't get jiggy with this shit.
Hell no. Shit, motherfucker in tight jeans, like a motherfucker shouting and shit. It's like, oh well, y'all listen to rockers, damn it, they wear tight jeans.
Yeah, but the ironic thing is this though. The rocks these dudes to dress like that.
You said what now? You broke up. What'd you say? The Rock what?
Oh, my fault. I said the rock culture influenced them to dress like that though. Did you hear me?
Yeah, but I can't see that now. Their style, their culture spill over to the rap culture.
Oh, I definitely can see it. You said the skinny jeans, right? The goofy sneakers that they wear, right? That's one of them. And then the second, the other things that I've seen is the wild, right?
It's the what? The other thing you said was what? The wild what?
The wild hairstyles that they wear.
Okay.
Right, and then like all the like dark colors, black, red, and all that other shit. Like the crazy ass chain and all that other shit. Like it makes perfect sense. Perfect sense. Yeah, the rock culture definitely influenced a lot of these dudes to be wearing those OD skinny jeans and the goofy sneakers, man. Especially now. And now what they try to do is a lot of these rappers, these mumble rappers, be wearing dresses and skirts, man. So you already know that's from the rock culture because them. So
yeah, if I see like the rock music, in defense for rock music, I'll say this. I've seen that shit when it comes to motherfuckers wearing kilts. And but that's like, oh, you know, the over there in Ireland or somewhere, Scotland and shit. Like, yeah, because they have their own little brands of music too. And yeah, I've seen that like a live band at a club I used to do security at. And the motherfuckers had a crowd too. Shit.
Yeah,
those are my wildest concerts though. Was rock concerts.
Of course, I could only imagine.
You know, I mean, motherfuckers like, really? Like, niggas don't get wild? Like, yeah, niggas get wild. Yeah, the fight leads to motherfuckers shooting. Yeah. That
mosh pits and all that other shit.
Yeah, mosh pits, you ain't got to worry about motherfuckers like shooting each other shit. No, you just got to worry about motherfuckers come out with a, you know, missing teeth and shit, you know, black eye.
Or getting stomped on.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I remember as a security guard, I'd jump right into a mosh pit.
Nah, I can't do that. No, I can't fuck with mosh pits. I'd be really upset. I'd be ready to fight somebody. Like, no, I'd be mad. I can't get along with it.
I jumped in and I was just tossing motherfuckers. Like, dropping real
depends
down.
Because it'd be too aggressive, right? Like, it just depends the vibe. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if you're having fun, but certain people, they just be ODing, bro. Like, I'd be like, all right, chill out.
500 motherfuckers would be going wild in one section. I'll jump my ass right in.
Yeah, I can't say nothing because I haven't been to a fucking rock. This is what they say. They say that the rock concert is crazy and the rave concerts be crazy.
I don't know about the raves, so I haven't been in no raves.
Me neither.
Well, raves, that's when they playing that techno shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, those are the raves concerts where they be playing that techno or house music.
Techno, yeah, techno music. I would have, yeah, it's still house music. Certain of it is house music, yeah.
Oh yeah, well, yeah, I've been to a few events. Yeah, I mean, no, it's you be jumping and shit. Hey, motherfuckers be, you know, going a little wild, but never to the extent as motherfuckers to be at a Metallica concert or some shit. You know, them motherfuckers throwing elbows and shit like clash.
That's what I mean, bro. Like, that's why I just be like, those type of shit I probably stay out of, or I probably stand in a certain section so I don't get hit. Just dudes be getting like dead punched in their face with an elbow. Like, nah, fuck that.
Oh yeah, I did. I went rampage and yeah, I tossed a few motherfuckers and you know, some motherfuckers in the crowd calmed down. They're like, hey, chill, man. We cool, man. We cool, bro. You cool now? Hey,
now you cool.
Hey, well, man, those days was fun, boy. Because after we got done doing security at the event, after we got done being a security squad, we'll chill back in the employee parking lot, you know, with our little chairs out and shit, our beers. And, you know, some motherfuckers got some weed. Oh, shit. Man,
what was like the craziest like security event you ever did?
Woo-hoo. Oh yeah, the night this was back in Indiana. I was at a certain club that's shut down now. It's shut down because of this incident. That the crowd that we have, like it's a typical every weekend. There's going to be some fights, right? We, you know, my squad, which was basically black owned, and you know, number of blacks, you know, black security team, you know, men and women, you know, on our squad. So, Yeah, so we have to prepare ourselves for that. You know what I mean? And we are the best ones when it comes to dealing with niggas. You know, you can't have a whole white security squad dealing with niggas. They'll get trampled on, you know. So yeah, but it'll be them nights, man, like Friday and Saturday nights. And oh my God, like one night in particular, the night that caused the club, you know, to get canceled, was because somebody from our crowd, when that big fight happened, I snatched this one motherfucker with dreads and shit. He was going wild and trying. I snatched him up real quick and I looked at him. I'm like, he calmed straight down. Hell. But somebody out of that crowd that got into a fight, they ended up shooting one of the sheriffs.
Oh shit.
That was outside. But yeah, but he managed to, you know, he's alive. So yeah, but he didn't sustain no major injury, none of that shit. But because of that shit, you know, that's why that club got shut down. But oh man, because it just went out of control. So yeah, there's a bunch of people fighting, and especially too when the DJ caused it because he was playing the old typical Little John.
That's the antidote, right? Like,
yeah.
Don't start no shit, won't be no shit. Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, you know what I mean? And, oh man, definitely when they played that one song, it was talking about fuck the security, fuck security, beat the security ass or some shit. Yeah, yeah. One motherfucker tried to swing them in hell, and I heard up and shit slammed his ass on the ground, but with a nice ass move too. I was proud of myself for the move I did. Yeah, it was executed perfect.
Nice.
And I had to confront a couple of motherfuckers though before, you know, outside of my work because of their foolishness in the club. It cost me a while. You know, I had to put my hands on them and shit. You know, but hey, it never got, you know, super violent and that shit. I just checked their ass outside of the club. You know, on they bullshit, and they fuckery, and they went on their business. So, because in that shit, you can't have no fear. No fear of that shit whatsoever.
Yeah, I know it.
If you're gonna do a job like
that whole entire business. Yeah.
But man, but that was like back in shit. 2011, 2012.
Really?
Yeah, that was back then. Yeah. So I could just think of all the damn different, you know, artists that was popping during that time.
It was a lot. It had to be a lot.
It was playing Drake shit, Rihanna.
Yeah, Rihanna. I think Wolfgang, Tyler the Creator, and the rest of them started coming out, and then it was ASAP Rocky and his ASAP Mob and ASAP Rocky started coming out around that time. 2011 was an amazing fucking year. Didn't The Weeknd come out that time? R&B shit.
The Weeknd, oh yeah, oh man, they definitely started playing his shit, boy.
The Weeknd between 2011 and 2013, that shit had you feel like you was in your feels, but at the same time it was kind of like fuck bitches. Like red pill guy when it came to like music and shit like that. Like, yeah, you know, I don't really care about no love. I'm just trying to fuck. Take this cocaine.
Yeah. And Avant though, he did some albums during that time, I believe. Yeah, because
I do remember
that was on my first time. That was the first year I came across Love and Hip Hop.
Oh yeah, that was...
and I heard that, and that's how I caught when, you know, they did that Avant came back, you know, because one of his songs is playing during one of the episodes.
Yeah. Like, isn't that like a ratchet ass show and then you play some peaceful Avant song? I fucking hated Love and Hip Hop, yo.
It was during I remember it was during a Stevie J scene.
Oh shit.
Yeah, Stevie J and that one chick. Oh man, that one wild ass. Yeah, Jocelyn. Yeah.
It was accusing a tranny, and then she wound up going on World Star Hip Hop showing her vagina to the world. And I'm just like, okay, good point. Like, did you want to tell people that? Like, Jocelyn's a fucking mess. And then they gave her another fucking show. That cabaret show on, I think it's now called Zeus Network or something like that. I swear Zeus Network just took most of the ratchet motherfuckers from that they could find and then just gave them a show. I was like, yo, this is ratchet.
That bitch, I cannot deal. No, that she is a nightmare.
Yeah.
Well, a Latin nightmare. Cause she's black and Latina.
Yeah, that's why I gotta tell y'all gotta be careful when y'all sit up there be talking about these Latinas, and Latinas be crazy too. You know what I'm saying? They be hella crazy. I know because I come from the city where there's a lot of them. So can't tell me nothing.
No, I'm still here, bro. I just had to hit the mute real quick.
I don't know. I be thinking my stream is cutting off because it blocked me off one time, and then it's like when you watch the playback, there's two of me. So
man,
so I'm trying to be careful. Like what?
Yeah, man, I appreciate it too, man. You having me on, man. I'm grateful that it's cleared up. You know.
Yeah.
The stream is not all giving us trouble just for us, trying to communicate.
Yeah, of course, man. I said I promised to everybody that I was going to do a marathon this weekend, so I'm trying to keep true to my word. So I was like, I'm gonna do one. I did one Friday. I was like, let me do one today, and then I'm gonna do one tomorrow. So I was like, yeah, I think Melody is supposed to come back on tomorrow. So, I'm gonna go over there and fucking troll. You know what I'm saying? I just wonder what Ruby. We can't have certain conversations now with Ruby because she be getting all upset and shit. Like, fucking me, man. And now there's many people who's feeling thirsty now that they cammed up and shit like that. Melody still look nice though. I've never denied that. She looks nice.
Oh, now you going into talking about the old Melody and Ruby camp. Okay.
Hey, listen. Ain't no sippers over here. Let's do it, bro.
Go.
Nah, Melody still look the same. It's not like she ever, you know what I'm saying? I was just like, we was debating that, but I was just like, bro, it's crazy because they said she got hit up with an offer as soon as she like cammed up to be on somebody's network.
Right.
They was gonna have her on there regardless. They've been paying attention, bro. Who they trying to pick out now? These quote unquote pick needs to be on their show, my nigga. They don't want me to be on there. Like, I mean, obviously, I'm a man, but they wouldn't want me to be on there because I'm gonna just start roasting niggas. But yeah, certain guys is excited now. You might see some more little donations, some super chats come out. You know what I'm saying? Oh my God, did you wear that outfit?
Okay, now. All right, dig this here. With this, oh man. Oh sis. Oh, I love you. God bless you. Oh, little sis Melody. Oh man. Like, I can see her being that little sister, that exudes that peace that, for a big brother to take some relaxation in, like, hell, you didn't have, I don't know, let's say a fight or some shit like that, like, hell, or you was in the backyard, somebody's backyard, a cage fight, you won, but it was a battle or some shit like that, or whatever the case, she's just ready to provide that peace for you. And, you just lay on her lap and shit, hey, just fucking fall asleep. That'll be shit. That'll be me with a blunt, fall asleep right on her lap. While her, nice voice is just soothing, But yeah, I don't, even though still her cammed up, I don't look at her as like, hey, I want to fuck her. She's beautiful, but
what's funny?
That's just I don't know, man. That's just because how we click,
Well, we all grew to rapport. You know what I mean? So it's not like we feel any way different. I'm like, oh, she just cammed up now. So, they'd be like, well, who's gonna cam up next? Not me. But I think we used to it, man. We've been like, yo, I've been in the trenches now for 2 years. You know what I'm saying? Multiple sectors. We're not kind of, but primarily 2 sectors. And the thing about it is like, going along with everything, we used to like, they would see us duke it out. Well, not me and her, but I would duke it out that somebody came at her on a panel. Game Changers, Game Changers used to be that stay at place when I started coming up. You know what I'm saying? So we used to be roasting bitches on panels, man. She would be there. I mean,
Yeah.
I did not give a fuck. I still don't give a fuck, but I don't know. I guess I don't know. I'll still go to a Game Changer jump off, but it just be like it's some other stuff I'm exploring now. You know what I mean? So.
Oh yeah. I mean, you know, I haven't seen Brother GC's last stream yet because he just did one about Black Panther. You know, that's because I haven't seen the movie yet itself. I'm planning on watching it tonight. The bootleg, nigga. So shit, you know what I mean? But I don't know, man. It's just sometimes, dude, it's like, okay, I got the concept, you know, and then okay, then I branch off, you know. And I think I didn't slick told him that before, you know.
Well, you slick told him what?
About the whole, you know, talking about the old fat chick thing and all that. I mean, I see the purpose for it and all that. Okay, drop it on, you know, keep on dropping that nail. Hey, good. But it just gets, you know, a little redundant to me after a while. It's the same as GTA. I like GTA, but it gets redundant after a while.
That's true. He serves it as a comedy, but it's like I told dudes. Certain dudes be lying about that whole entire, you know, fat chick thing, bro. Like, if certain shorties that you know that's thick or plump or something like that, you're going to smash. And it'll just be like, because GC makes a comedy out of it, it's just like, yeah, you know, they're not real women. And I'm like, I agree with you because I get bored of the conversation too. I'm like, all right, we get it. You don't like fat women. Cool. Understood. Now, can we move on to something else? You know what I'm saying? Like, what else can we talk about in terms of even that certain concepts with women? It's just like, all right, GC, I'm over that now. You know what I'm saying? I wish there'd be certain people that came back to his panel too, because it seemed like there was a squad, son. Yo, what happened? Memory Lane. Whatever happened to Bratty, yo? Yeah, he had another Canadian chick that used to come around. Now the only Canadian chick we know is Ruby.
Yeah, Ruby. Yeah, I mean, it'll be cool, man. You know, I mean, I know he would like that too, to have more females come to his channel and all that stuff, so they can, you know, soak up the, you know, the real shit.
Ruby's cool, but she be getting too like certain topics. She just really be going at bad at people. I just be like, damn, son, you really giving your fifis about that?
Yeah, getting too animated.
Yeah, facts. Like, I think she timed me out last stream, and I'm just like, what did I say? Like, I don't know.
Oh, you was breaking up, but you said she timed you out.
Yeah, she timed me out. She timed me out on the stream, yo. I think she did. I'm not gonna. I think she timed me out in the stream.
Oh yeah, because I think I seen that. Yeah. I was like, hold on, how is he tying up? But you know, how can anybody time you out when they're a moderator themselves? So I was like, oh, the only person to do that, okay, is the you know, the host and the one that the host gave certain permissions.
So it was Ruby. All right, we got beef. We got beef now. When I see you tomorrow,
yeah, because the only thing me as another moderator could do is just, from what I remember from the options, is to report you. You know, yeah.
Bitch.
Oh boy, but you got straight though. I seen you got back straight though.
Of course, bro. Like, look, listen, I've been through that. I've been to the storm, man. Like, motherfuckers, even when I'm not wrenched up, I demand respect on certain panels. Motherfuckers, I be dead ass calling people out. I'll be like, yo, stop. I was like, yo, stop timing me out. And now what I could do is, because I got a separate account, be coming in with that shit. What you even know, bro? Separate Google account. Come up in there, yo, and just put my full name, Bronzebird Chieftain.
Doing stuff like that now, personally doing stuff like that now, Ruby deserved to get
what you call it, troll.
Yeah, but you know what it seems like? It seems like Ruby is an easy target to troll. That's what it seemed like to me.
She, yeah, I don't know. Like, I try to be cool and all that, but at the same time, you know, I'm like, damn, why'd you have to do that with my boy Charles? She brought up, you know, just it's kind of like bad mouthing him and brought up about his GoFundMe shit, which should never been, you know, in her mouth in the first place.
Mm.
You know, why are you talking about this man and, you know, his great cause that he's trying to do? You know, why would you talk about him, mentioning him and bad mouthing and his GoFundMe the other one?
I don't know, son. These people be wild, yo. No respect, you know what I'm saying? And then because they said she was that. It's wild.
Well, you said what on that last part?
Yeah, I should have been fucking up lately. I was saying it's wild because she was sitting up there saying certain things about what he was doing with that GoFundMe.
Yeah. Yeah, which makes it wrong. I'm like, what the hell? You know, it's for a greater cause. You know, he's trying to, you know, he already started, which is good, his own black security firm.
Black business.
Yeah.
That's good. But I mean, at least if he had the time to, you know, I guess promote himself, that's a good thing because I like to see things like that. That's more shit that you should be looking at anyway, bro. At least somebody who's really trying to make change and shit.
Right. Like, hell, if you're going to bring his name up and shit, girl, let it be filled with nothing but, you know, praise. And you know, congratulations. And hell, since you're going to mention this shit, you know, once you put something in the pot.
Word, don't hate. Donate.
I knew I knew Charles would appreciate that, man, to at least, you know, like put in like, you know, throw something in that pot in there, Devin, since you're gonna mention him and his shit, you know what I mean? And let your words be nothing but positive, boom, 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 and then go on to the next subject.
Don't hate, donate.
Right, like shit. Like, I don't understand certain motherfuckers, boy. Like, these motherfuckers just do certain shit. I believe certain shit. It just throws you off on them, period. Like, you know, like, yeah, I can't believe it. Yeah, I can't fuck with you, man. I'm good.
But you know what, though? I don't know. Shout outs to Charles Faulkner. I'll just say that because the moves that certain people, I've talked to certain people, and, you know, they way beyond the whole entire, you know, mediocre conversations to talk about, I got this and I got that. And more on the conversations and the stigma of like, yo, this is what I'm doing because I'm helping out the men on this side. Because if they really want it, I got them because I want to create that community for them. That takes a lot of fucking courage.
Yeah, man.
And more people should appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just happy that he is doing that.
Courage, work, hell. Developed his own, literally developed his own initiative, you know, that he can send to anybody, you know. Boom, they can just download it, you know, have it on, you know, as a save file. So you can have that, you know, that long list of his initiative and the Faulkner initiative. So, yeah. So
wait, so he got tenants and all that, right?
Yeah, man. I mean, shit, bro. He's legit. He already even took some contracts already.
Nice.
You know, so like, man, hell yeah, that's good shit. Yeah, because he was talking about a certain contract before, a certain job that he did. So I'm like, sweet. I like to hear that shit.
Yeah, because I worked for like 2 different black-owned security companies. One of them, my last one I worked for, I was in Indianapolis, working in certain clubs and shit, bouncing in certain clubs. And a couple of these clubs that my security boss has a contract with. These clubs, man. Have you ever seen a boxing ring, Brownzebird, in the middle of a fucking club?
No.
Yeah.
The fuck?
These motherfuckers had nights where they have like bikini boxing, as they call it. But no,
that's lit.
Yeah, it will be, but but for the most part, except for that one match, I'll give you that. But but other than that, it was more so gay motherfuckers fighting or butch bitches fighting.
What?
Yeah. I was like, what is this? And then when a gay motherfucker got up in there in the ring, try to box and shit, nobody try to box with this motherfucker. Hell, even the DJ saying, hey, nobody would try to box, man. Right here. He's like, yeah, come on, guys, we want to fight. I'm like, oh, hell no. The DJ even offered actually, he was like, hey, you guys in the security squad, man, none of y'all
bro, nobody gonna be sitting up there trying to look at that shit, bro. And furthermore, was the club like mainly for men or was it like unisex?
Nah, it was like, like a few gays there, but mostly men and women.
Oh, so never mind then. But that's what I mean. Like, if I'm gonna walk into a club and see a fucking ring, I'm trying to serve everybody, but I'm like, nah, bro.
You ain't getting in the ring, Bronzebird, with this motherfucker for 200.
Fuck no, bro. I'm good. I want to see some titties, bro. Some titties and some vag, G. Fuck all that. Oh yes, no voting, no fucking looking at us. Like, nah, bro. I'm good. Not for no 200. I'm good. It's like, yo, bro, you really fought him though? It's like, yeah, I had to do it for the money, yo. But son was really like greasing your ass though. Fuck God, yeah, bro. I'm not doing that shit.
Yeah, you getting there, Bronzebird getting the ring, punching this motherfucker, and next thing you know, this motherfucker, he's liking your abuse. And then next thing you know, you got a stalker.
Nah, son, he gonna follow. It's like, can we do a boxing? Can we do a match at my house? Like, nah, son, I'm good. I'm good, G. Keep that over there. You know
my favorite thing over. I mean, okay, I got burned out after a while when it comes to seeing all the, the top tier, decent broads and shit. I think that's when like a lot of my red pill awareness. Was sometime here during that or before that, but that's when I started not showing like the security I should when it comes to these bras. Trying to flaunt their sales at you and shit, so they can get a one-up over you or something, so they can get a pass or get through a certain section. Know this. The rules state this is this and that's that, and you shall not pass. And females too, they'll get it too. Shit, they get thrown out here first.
That's a good policy, but they have that whole entire "who are you to touch me?" Now it's rough nowadays because that Me Too shit can happen.
My favorite thing I have to deal with shit was after men and women is collecting fucking money from their ass, money and weed. Yeah, because they will be trying to be in the club smoking, and I catch their ass and like, I'll put up, don't put up, or you gotta leave. They be like, how about hey, man.
See, you do that real security shit though. You know what I'm saying? Certain people out here who do the security stuff, bro. Like it's some of the things. I think it does matter about like how big you are, how tall you are. Cause I've been catching security guards. I was like 5'3", 5'4", and they like skinny as shit. And it's like the only place you'll catch them at is if you go to Target or if you go to like these random ads and shit.
Oh yeah, like me, I'm not tall.
How did you become a security guard, bro?
Oh, me? Shit. I became
No. I'm saying I'm talking about them. Like, how did y'all become security guard?
Oh yeah, I be wondering that shit too. I'm like, motherfucker, you look like you in need of a couple of burgers, motherfucker. Like, damn, you small as shit. You gonna do security? Motherfucker? Not that I underestimate.
Like, what the fuck?
Not that I underestimate, motherfucker. I mean, motherfucker could pull some damn Bruce Lee shit out the ass for you know. But damn it, but the motherfucker don't look like she ever did a push up in their life. Shit.
That's what I'm saying. And they give them those positions to stand them like in front of the stores and all that other stuff.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And then they be sitting there just be like, yeah, you know, they be on their phone and shit. I'd be like, yo, bro, y'all really. And then you know what's crazy? Certain people that really ain't having it or they really want to fight, they'll fight a security guard and they can't do shit. The only thing they can do is call other people to the stand and all that other stuff. I'd be like, bro,
our squad, our black security squad has been given the green light to fuck one of these motherfuckers up, damn it. Hell, shit, we have the right to defend ourselves. Yes, there's no reason why I like looking at motherfucker. I can fuck a motherfucker up, damn it, and not to worry about getting locked up. Shit. And especially too when you come across these big, tall Philistine motherfuckers. Oh boy, I fucked their ass up.
That's right.
They ain't nothing for them to put a motherfucker in the damn hill in the choke. Put their ass to sleep. Shit. I mean, and plus too, bro, because on that shit, man, you gotta respond to situations quick, and that's the responsibility of the head honcho of any security squad. You have to know, like, you can have them skinny motherfuckers that barely look like they did any push-ups ever in their life. You know, you can have them on your squad. Therefore, that's what they call in the chessboard pawns. You know, you gotta just know how to position your motherfuckers. You know, you know good and damn well, like, to put them motherfuckers outside, like, the perimeters, you know, of a concert. You don't put them right in the heart middle of where, you know, all the action is going on. You know, you want your strong guys there.
True. I think it's good because you say you position in a way where you know the strong pieces and you know like the other pieces that can serve more that just come through type shit. So I agree, bro. It's just fucking crazy.
Oh,
security guards. You see reckless videos of like a lot of these security guards getting punched in the face, and then I feel bad for the women security guards because one of them like got their teeth knocked out and they had a bloody nose, and I was just like, one of them just quit on it. Just like, I can't do this no more. I'm like, bro, these motherfuckers don't care. They're gonna beat up a fucking security guard. They will.
Hey, by the power of God, thank God, I've never been knocked on my ass. You know, I got hit before, damn it, by a man or woman before in the crowd scuffles and shit. But by God, thank God, you know, that I never got knocked on my ass, dude. But there were situations, plenty of situations where, hey, it could have easily happened, you know. I don't give a damn how strong you are, you know what I mean? Because when it comes to a crowd, yeah. Crowd of people, boy, hey, you better approach it, bro, like you about to dominate some shit on some Kratos kind of shit.
True that.
Well, you best be ready, though, them to punch a motherfucker in the damn jugular and shit. It's no mercy. It's no mercy. I'm letting you motherfuckers know, no, it's damn near a battle to the death, damn it, when it comes to the whole crowd acting up and shit. Fuck that. But
yeah,
I was still surprised.
I just never.
I was just surprised that, you know, myself at times, you know, when those situations happen, that I've kept my cool and I handled the situation properly. So,
word, I hear you. I'm gonna just highlight this dude's comment real quick.
Okay.
OG. I just wanted to tell you, bro, that conversation today about the it was about what was y'all talking about? There was one topic that I really liked that y'all talked about that I really loved. It was probably talking about the Indian rights or something like that, and I was enjoying that music convo. That music convo was dope as shit. So I just really want to tell you, bro, Big Dog Philly OG, salute to you, bro. Thanks for coming through. But that music conversation y'all had today was very, very enlightening, bro. So I'm always gonna show love when, you know, I hear certain conversations. And of course, you know, once I get the numbers up for real, I'm gonna show the love back. I'm gonna be like, yo, subscribe to each other. You know what I'm saying? We gotta build, family. We gotta build. Yeah, for sure. Shan TV, welcome back. But yeah, man.
And on the music tip too, bro. Like, I'll just say, it's at a time right now where you can't afford to feel like you got to be confined to one brand of music and shit, you know, and stick with it no matter what direction it goes. Even though, damn it, the whole this whole rap shit done went downhill. So
that's the thing.
Yeah, branch out into other shit, like other music from all over.
But that's what,
like, why not?
That's what people are doing. But this is the thing, though. Certain people are doing experimental, right? And that's the shit. That's the shit. This is why I told it was a powerful period between 2011 and 2013. I would say probably loosely 2014, but 2011 and 2013, I know a lot of people was just like, oh, I don't fuck with that. I don't fuck with that. This, that, and third. I said the reason why it was a good period, 2011 and 2014, is because what happened? Trap music was still on, but then they still tried to reminisce a lot of 90s music into it. And then they also had the new school of rappers and artists out there that started branching off and doing experimental little genres. And you know what I'm saying? And the only thing I will say is, I know this is a little bit off topic, but just hear me out for a second. And I say this to my friends all the fucking time. When it came to R&B, who do I blame? Because they could have did a better job of promoting a whole entire subgenre of R&B is Bryson Tiller. Bryson Tiller had the power to create soul trap and make some shit out of that, because there was even a playlist of someone that was just like soul trap. Bro, do you know how he could have kicked off the game with soul trap and he never marketed that shit? Shout out to Marco Power. Welcome to the stream, bro. Appreciate you. Thank you. But what I'm saying is, at least in my lifetime, right, I would say that at least from 2011 to 2014 is when they had that experimental stage. And then after that, that shit just went pretty much status. But then they started bringing in, you know, drill probably around 2012 they did. But then drill really started getting popular, hot fire like 2016, 2017. So to say it about music, people are always going to experiment with different genres and do different things. But the thing that I will say is, at the end of the day, in terms of music, it's very important that we are teaching artists, and shit, I'll throw myself out in there because I got to learn that as well. Studying business, right? And knowing what type of contracts you're going to. Some people out here is getting fucked. You know what I mean? And they're not understanding, like, yo, you gotta be careful, and understanding about masters, understanding about the rights, the royalties, and what you're supposed to get paid from the music that you produce. How much you selling your music for? Who are you selling it to? All those different things empowers that artist. So I'll say that.
Yeah, well said. Well said, man. Damn, just got me thinking too.
Bro, I'm a critic of my damn self. I need to learn that shit my damn self. I'm talking all this, but I mean, I at least read a book or two on music business. You know what I'm saying? I had to actually be in the studio because we got tested on that shit. Like, how is it like being in the studio? Fucking patch bass, learning all that shit. We had to learn a lot of different things, bro. Like how to cue up instruments. So trust me, man. I know a little bit. You know what I mean? Learn a couple of things. Or, you know, familiar with the audio thing. Love music.
Hey.
Get on it someday.
I don't know. I have to find a way to send this to you, but I even got hip to foreign rap music, such as like Japan's rap music.
Oh yeah, Japanese rappers? What?
Oh man, this chick dude that did the song with this one Japanese rap dude, this one Japanese chick called her name is Utada Hikaru.
Oh, you gotta send all that shit to me, bro. Yeah, I gotta listen.
I'm like, oh shit, boy. I'm like, ooh, this is something, boy. Hey, I can Hey, I could just sit back and smoke to, boy, and just have a drink to, man. Hell, and relax.
I'm gonna tell you, they had a rap group from the 90s named the Mountain Brothers. It was an Asian trio rap group. From Philly. Even still listening to it now, you probably would enjoy it. You would like it. One of them actually sound like they black, but I'm just like, yo, this is an Asian group. Yeah, fucking sick, bro. Like, sound like he black. The Mountain Brothers, and I found out about them like last year, or the year before. I think last year I did, but I was like, yo, this shit is hip. This shit is lit, bro. You should have been here last year when I started queuing up mad music, playing music in the background and shit, bro. I stay looking for music to play on this shit, bro.
Hey, you can do that now. I'll say instrumentals at least.
Yeah, of course. You can put it in the background and then just whatever. But I didn't do it yet because some things are being planned. So
mine's like the connection. I don't know, like connection at the time when I was trying to do it, go live about the old House of the Dragon. I found a cool, good, instrumental I could play for the background, that will match like the whole ambiance of that show. Because the show is like sick and dark at the same time. So, but man, it's just I gotta talk about too, man. Just to reveal the results of a woman trying to do shit on her own.
Red Pill exclusive.
Yeah, when foolish women try to rule something. It's a clear, good example of when females, when they try to do that, it's a clear example of where they're headed. Damn it, to total destruction.
That's how it seems like in this society, bro. Unfortunately, it's only a select few that's really gonna understand and get it, but then it's just gonna be multiple of them that just be like, "I don't give a fuck. This is my way." Like, all right.
Yeah, and people gotta keep in mind, man. As we talk to these people and shit, nobody's gotta keep in mind too that there's gonna be people, man, that's just gonna be die hard and doing whatever it is they believe is right. The only thing we can do is just plant the seed of the facts and knowledge and the logics that we have, and just keep it pushing from there. From plant it, let it be widely known, let it be aired live. Okay, this is what Brownbird, believes in, and this is the facts that he's presenting. Okay, boom, there it go. And then, so therefore, there's no need going back and forth with a motherfucker that's want to stay in his realm of delusion.
Yeah,
you'll drive yourself crazy. I mean, your blood pressure will go up.
You'll be getting nowhere by trying to sit up there and try to make negotiations or try to make someone who willfully does not want to understand. It's just for what? You know what I'm saying? This is good learning this tactic in people.
Right. And yeah, and I've been doing the movie shit, man, and I don't know, that's just direction I lean towards, because I'm like, damn, I'm seeing a lot of shit, dude, in these movies and all that. Shout out to Brother Game Changer for his movie nights that he be having. That's when I first started looking at movies and shit differently, man. Like, wow, the whole veil covering, that was covering up my eyes was just washed away, man.
Yeah.
Because I'm seeing the truth behind all this shit now. The whole Coming to America, all the Tyler Perry movies and shit. It just, man, I started seeing after becoming aware, man, to all this shit, dude, man. And I'm looking at these movies now, or looking at them again now from a whole real pill lens, man. I'm like, oh hell no. I was just going along with the shit because it was just a movie, So, but damn.
But that's a good point about it, because when you watch it over and you allow some certain other people to give you a different perspective, then it just now allows your brain to just kind of look at things differently. Now you're not watching a movie like this character, blah, blah, blah. But now you look at the movie, you're like, well, wait a minute. What is the symbolism to this scene or symbolism to this character? Why is this character acting like this way to this character and stuff like that? know what I'm saying? You watch it for entertainment first, but then you dig deep into it, and then like you let it entertain your mind. You know what I mean? Like Myth. You know what I'm saying? So
exactly,
it's always good. That's why I got so glad when certain films would come out, because I'm like, accepted like this. Before I was just like, oh, this just some random shit is going on. Now it's okay. Now I know why this, that, and so I'm happy for that shit.
Yeah, because it was like, well, I was like, damn, I remember how me thinking as a kid, you know, I remember my thoughts back then, you know, for certain movies like Coming to America. I was like, damn, I'm like, hey, Eddie Murphy, you know, hey, he got his girl came back. Hey, you know, hey, they're married now. Hey, didn't even realize. Yeah, didn't even see the shit, dude. I'm like, damn it. Now I see it. I'm like, motherfucker, you are a dumbass. I'm like, you are a dumbass, Eddie.
You gonna get bored of a chick that wants to do everything that shit. I wish I had that. Lord have mercy.
Oh, scrub your back and shit too, damn it. Hell, a queen that would get into the damn tub in the pool with you, damn it. With you and the other women that's in the pool. You know, because there was other women, there was women in the pool with him too, or in his tub, you know, scrubbing them and shit. Man, make it a fifth. You ain't gotta be just 4 women. Make it a fifth. Queen, get your ass in here.
Getting it word like menage a trois type shit. And I'm just like, this dude came to Queens to get a shorty from McDowell's, son. What's up with that? Then wind up seeing what the fuck? That shit just threw me off guard. Hey, bro, if that's how you feel, my nigga.
Motherfucker chose a bitch whose coochie smell like fries and old ass burgers.
Like you gonna mind you, in the new coming to America, she wind up having your ass in there sleeping in the fucking McDowell's in you know, whatever the name of that African country is. The fuck?
Oh, man, she made that motherfucker sleep on the couch.
Like, bro, the utmost disrespect, son. And then, of course, that movie had to deal more with like giving more of the women the praise. They made the son look like a jackass. You know what I'm saying? But it's kind of, come on, bro. Your life. Would you really even have a coming to America if you had shorty with you, bro? Like, would you come to America with the shorty that want to do whatever you like, and then come to Queens and be like, yo, you know what? I'm going to get me, what is it call it? You got your main chick, and then you got, it's not a side chick, they call it something. You know, we say certain words.
The concubine,
for that. The concubine, there you go. You get yourself a concubine. Like you wind up doing the whole thing wrong, bro. And then Coming to America was all weird as fuck because they had Leslie Jones' character randomly drunk and having sex with Eddie Murphy's character. That shit didn't make no sense to me. What you talking about? That didn't even make any sense.
Why y'all gotta put this beast in there, man? Oh man.
Hey, fuck out of here, bro. First of all, Hall's character, you know what I mean? He was the thought in the film. The thought to be thought free from the chick Leslie Jones, but then you're gonna have Eddie Murphy's character take the thought to go ahead and have a kid, and then they don't see the kid for 20-something years. Make it make sense, man? Or 30, because it was 88 shit. And the movie came out last year. And it don't make no goddamn sense, man.
Nope.
Fuck out of here, bro. Like, come on, the King of Zamunda being a thought with this shorty? Shut the fuck up. You ain't even say that. Don't even make no damn sense, bro. And they met at the club, bro. That's a lie. You mixed up the story. Don't play like, yo, first of all, let me give a brief shout out to Hollywood. Hollywood, stop playing games with my movies, bro. That's wild disrespectful. I don't enjoy that. You know what I'm saying? Leave sequels alone, bro. A Coming to America did not deserve to come out. Facts. No. Fuck that.
And show more of the woman's ass and titties than these man's ass. I'm tired of seeing these dudes' ass cheeks.
cheeks, bro.
Yeah, I want to see more. I want to see more of the women, man. Shit, I want to see their titties on. They're acting like they're too sacred and they're such a deity and shit. Oh, we can't show that. Oh, it's just taboo. No, fuck all that.
Oh, but we can show BBLs and all that shit all day, right? 2023,
Right.
no BBLs. Okay? For 2023, no BBLs, man. I want to see natural ass. I don't care if it's flat. I don't care if it's a low booty. I don't care if it's a white girl booty. No
And no gay
BBLs
shit.
all 2023. Nah, no fluid stuff. None of that GA shit. We not doing that. None of
GA.
that gay shit. You know what I'm saying? We're not doing that out here. No more. No voting, no fucking type bullshit. Random dudes dressing around in dresses and skirts and something like that. We never asked for all that. What are we doing?
Hey, bro. My phone's about to die, bro. But thanks for having me on, Chief. I appreciate it, bro.
Thank you for coming by, kid.
Yeah, because I'm also doing multiple things on this shit, man. About to fix my ass something to eat real quick before I fucking watch this movie. So, yeah, I gotta take my notes for this shit. Oh man.
All right, do your thing, man. Also, before you go, but of course, support the channel, Ray Hanma, good Red Pill content. Support. You know what I mean?
Thank you, brother. Appreciate it, man.
No problem, bro. Thank you for coming through. Appreciate you.
All right. I'll hop through next time, man. Maybe when you live or something.
Oh, tomorrow. We're doing more tomorrow.
Oh, okay. All right, I'll be there.
All right, man. Peace.
Peace.
So, y'all, the link is still available. I'm not going nowhere. I wanted to get to like a 4-hour mark. So what I'm going to do right now is that I'm going to take an intermission. I'm going to play a quick song, and then I'm going to get into digging in this ass on this video. And then after I do the video, then I'm going to get off. All right. So right now, I'm just going to take an intermission. Anybody who wants to hit the link, hit that motherfucking link. You understand? Oh, hold on. All right. Be right back. All right. I'm not going anywhere. That link is still available. I'm about to get my next jump off ready. You know what I mean? So like I said, support the kid. Support the dude, Ray Hanma. Yeah, we're going to be right back. And before I say all that, tomorrow is going to be the 100th installment of the Brownstone Powwow. What is it going to be called? Wakefield, The Return. So I'm going to cue this music up real quick. It's going to be a quick song. Still hit that link if you want to come through. I'm not going nowhere. I'm just going to take a brief intermission real quick. You know what I'm saying? Then I'm going to dive into this goddamn video. And this is what we're going to do. So peek for a second, though. All right? I'm going to be right back, you guys. Hold up a second, guys. All right. Back in the building. Hold up. Goddamn. All right, back in the building. All right, we gonna go off, and I got a video to show you guys. I'm gonna go through this video. It's like 30 minutes, I believe. And then after that, I'll just shut down and panel afterwards. So I wanted to check out this video about selling the soul because we was talking about Kanye West earlier. So I was like, all right, let's check this shit out together, shall we? So I'm gonna review this video and give my commentary along the way if I got anything. So after that, we gonna shut it down afterwards, and we'll see how far we get. Let's check it out.
How they get you to sell your soul. All right, so it's a couple things that they do to get you to sell your soul. They can lock you up. They can make you depressed. They can put you in solitary confinement when you finally can hear him. It's a lot of different things. There's a lot of different avenues.
So I know he briefly just begun. So all right, it makes me think about the movie Get Out, right? And when he was sitting up there talking about lock you up, all these different things, manipulation of the mind, I think that's something he's probably going to expand on. But at least then we can start getting this conversation because I'm really wondering about this with Kanye. So I'm just like, what? It might be the same thing, whatever.
For a female, though, for a woman, it's about depression. If you get too depressed, and like this is things that this is cyber terrorism, man, at its best. Like we supposed to already know this. Our government is supposed to tell us about cyber terrorism, about the supernatural, but they never did. So that being said, they either they locked in or they working for the terrorists. The
Code of silence.
The cyber terrorism, the tyrants, the people that's enslaving and pirating our mind, body, and souls. You get me? So these are the people that you need to be scared of. Also, because the government is trying to slowly but surely embed you with something that you don't want to be a part of. Because they hide in secrets. Your government is never supposed to hide anything from you.
Yes, they are. That's how it's been since the dawn of time. They've always done that. People who's in rulership always hide from those and hide from the public. Or you know what? Matter of fact, let me switch that up. Maybe they don't try to hide it, but they know that you're too dumb enough not to do research on it. You understand? So it's not like they're literally hiding it. They could be right in front of your face, but because you ignore it on a daily basis, you're not going to pay attention to what's going on.
You get me? You're supposed to be able to call them like you call 911 and ask any question for any information and for any help, but you can't never call the government for nothing. You get me? We don't even know. Most people don't even know how to reach the government when they've been harmed or when they feel like they've been hurt. You can't reach the government. You can't reach people that's really in power. You just can't. So you got to charge that to the game, and that's wrong. You get me? They going out backwards. They doing a lot of things that's backwards, and it's for these reasons right here, right? So they get you to sell your soul, right? So with women, it's depression. It's depression because either the people that's around them, they hated on them, or or the people that's around them try to use and manipulate them. You get me? Because females all women start out with a lot of feeling and a lot of emotions, and it's easy to drop a woman because it's easy to drop female or ladies, women, girls, whatever. It's easy to drop them because the simple fact that they emotional and they're way more emotional than men, right? So the thing is, when they're vulnerable and when they're under attack, so a lot of women out here, they may lie to you, but a lot of women get used and manipulated, and they get raped, and they get used and manipulated and put into a lot of different things. Don't even know what they doing. Someone get trafficked. You feel me? Someone be.
Yeah, I just was gonna bring that up. Sex trafficking, and I think there's a video on YouTube where they also talk about cyber stalking. gang stalking, my fault. Gang stalking, where you know they I don't know if it's something like they have people follow you, monitor you, and all this other stuff, but it's not like they hope that you don't notice or you don't pay attention. It's like a lot of vibes. They have a lot of soulless people in this society where they don't really want to tell you what's going on and stuff like that. But something special about you is why they're so on to you when it comes to certain events.
Be sex traffickers don't even know they are sex traffickers. You get me? But they feelings is broken inside. And that's when he come to you. You get me? That's when he arrive. He'll start talking to you. You may think it's your friends and your cousins on the outside, or somebody that's close to you playing a joke. You get me? Or you may think that it's a good thing, like from another side or something like that. But it's really cyber terrorism. It's really technology, and it's good technology, but in the wrong hands is bad technology. You get me? So cyber terrorism is what these coders and these computer generators and stuff, they figured out a long time ago. Scientists figured out a long time ago. See, coding, like the dude from Facebook, social media, and all that, he coded a whole code on the computer and made everybody love this code. You get me? Now, this is the same thing that cyber terrorism do. Cyber terrorism code things within your mind. They can write a whole strip in your mind, a genetic code, something inside your DNA. Your DNA is also a code. You get me? It's a genetic code, right? So
Binary codes, fam, 0 and 1. I agree with that. Well, how could you mess up your code as a human being? Diet, what you consume, obviously what you intake in your body in general is also a way to basically dilute your code or your DNA. I'm just talking my shit. That's why I always wonder about certain things we consume. Especially I start to get a little bit like wary about these towers that go up on buildings and stuff like that, because it's weird. There was even something about how there was birds that was like dying from those towers that was being built, and that they knew something was wrong with the towers that was being there. But then it's like all this power, and this is what screws me up, because it screws the brain power, especially when you live in an inner city. You know what I'm saying? That's something I started to like think about. I'm just like, it's weird because you can't function the same way that you would if you lived in the suburbs or you live somewhere else. But of course, as they try to move to smart cities, everybody's pretty much fucked.
don't think that, oh no, that word wasn't meant for that. Yes, it is actually. You get me? Because everything comes back down to science. So science has been found God. You get me? So okay, understand this. Now, genetic coding is something that they use in war. It's silent warfare. You get me? So this is how they get you to sell your soul. Right. So okay. Now you can watch movies, like certain movies that you watch have a genetic code on it to make you depressed. You get me? You can watch, you can eat a certain type of burger and it got a genetic code inside it to make you depressed.
What I told you guys, I told you that. And that also, and when we're talking about what you consume as well, when we're talking about the blue screen, which I got to do a better job of, music, movies, podcasts, let's just say listening to things. Yes, because it also comes with frequency. There's low frequency, high frequency. And there was something somebody said as well, especially when it comes to music, they manipulate the frequency, or that they can change the frequency to mess with your moods and stuff like that. But I think the standard frequency was 440, if I'm not mistaken.
It'll drop your ass. You be like, damn, that shit made my mood bad. It's because the code in it said so. You get me? So these are the codes that they're using to help them along the way to get you to sell your soul. You get me? Okay, so now when you at a certain stage of either depression, paranoia, or anger, you can see him. You can hear him. You get me? Okay, so that's how women get it from being depressed with either their boyfriends or people that they barely know, rapes them, try them, make them cry and depressed and all that, and then they end up in some type of room or solitary confinement when something can grab them and talk to them. You get me? And they don't know what it is at first. They probably think it's somebody outside talking to them. You get me? But it don't really be that. It be more than that. So, right? It always start out like that. It's him. It's the devil. He always start out as like talking to you in the third person, or talking to you like he one of your friends. He can even sound like your friends. Remember, I told you about the voice recognition. He recognizes voices and he mimic it. So he also admit he's a trickster. That's why his name is Trick. Trick or treat. Which one do you want? A trick or a treat? You get me? You want the candy or you want the knowledge? Which?
And boom, let's stop that right there too. That's why I try to be very careful on a lot of this like new data technology that comes out, such as voice recognition, finger, like those things that you could print. You could put your handprint on doors and keys and stuff like that, because we know what the society is about to move to. You know what I mean? So it's like, pay attention to the game, y'all, because, you know, I believe in the Most High. I believe there's a reason why I feel the way that I feel. Yeah, there's certain things that I mess up on, you know what I mean? But at the end of the day, there's a reason why there's an enlightenment in you to realize the things that's going on around you, and why certain things don't feel right, why certain things just don't speak right to you when you encounter certain things, you know?
Which one do you want? You want the heaven or you want the hell? Which one do you want? Both of them is either a trick or a treat. You get me? But that's part of Trick Daddy. That's his name, Pops. Popcorn, because he corny as hell, right? So besides that, besides all the jokes and stuff. So now with the man usually be from paranoia or anger. Now it can be depression too. Like you could be locked up in prison and stuff. But some people, it don't. I'm gonna start out with some people. Everybody got a different role in life. So these are the things that the masons and the masonaries and the people that built the world already knows, but they don't tell you this because they want you to fall in line. You get me? But it's wrong, and it's a terrible game, because you can never, if you get dropped, you're not coming back. Because this is the thing: if he sends your ass to hell, you locked in. You's a slave forever. You end up working for their ass forever. You get me? But this is something that they should have let you know a long time ago, but they don't, right? So the masonries and the real ones, the 33-degree Masons, they know everything about this shit, man. They know who the devil is. They know who the architect. See, he's kind of like the Matrix. You get me? If you watch the Matrix movie and he's talking about he went to the door, he opened up the door with a key. You get me? He had to find the right key. And the architect was on the other side of that door. You get me? These the gates. These called gatekeepers. They hold the keys. The keys to knowledge. You get me? They hold the keys. You're not allowed on that other side of the door. If you enter that door, then he'll be right here talking to your ass, right? So now he's the architect. Now, supposedly, quote unquote, I don't know if he really is the architect, but I done seen some shit that'll make me say, okay, all right, I get it a little bit. But so now where I was. So okay, so back to the depression, paranoid, and anger. The worst one of all to me is anger, because they'll match that and they'll make you fold up under your anger. It ain't no nah. Okay, so right. When you
And let me pause that. The funny thing about anger is it can make you lose yourself. You ever get into a rage, and then after you get out of that rage, you be like, I can't believe I did that. Like, I'm going to study behavior this year to understand the psychosis of people, especially when it comes to anger. You get into a fit, you get into a mood, you start fighting people or you start yelling like sporadically and all these different things. Anger, the funny thing about anger is it causes you to get outside of yourself. And I noticed that it causes you to get outside of yourself. Now, couple anger with something like alcohol and spirits, that takes it from one notch to the other. And I was just like, you ever think about that? Or something like that? That's some type of shit you should think about. But anger can cause you to get outside yourself. And I'm not saying that all emotions is not valid. Those emotions makes you understand yourself better or worse.
When he's picking on you, bro, or when it's your time and you done heard his voice and shit like that, he's never gonna stop talking to you. It's over with. The only time he gonna stop is when you sell your soul. You get me? Then he'll throw your ass out like a used condom or a used trash bag or whatever, and it's over with. But this is the thing, right? So you got people in the streets that they already know this shit. They know Luciferian or Lutheran or whatever you want to call it. They know the knowledge. It's a whole book, but this is a book that's just given. You got to ask yourself, who gave you this book? You feel me? And who giving you this book? Mostly white people are giving you this book up under everything. You get me? The same people that's giving you the low road, they chose the high road.
Well, that's the thing. The thing about these craftsmen or the so-called white people who have this knowledge, hide it from you. And then it's like, also we go on that saying, the best to keep something from a nigga, put it in the book. You know what I'm saying? I encourage everybody to keep on reading and keep on gaining that knowledge wherever you are, because you have to know this knowledge. How are you going to break free from the chains and you talk about you under the system and you under the man, but you ain't really reading in order to get that knowledge? See, I remember this one day. Somebody gave me shit because I wanted to learn the Bible, and when they got on my ass because they was like, yo, what you want to sell your soul? You want to give yourself up to the devil and stuff like that? What's wrong with you? You seem like you one of those dudes. And I said, no. In order to understand the evils of this world, you have to understand what's the origins. You have to understand the knowledge of it. That's what makes you a stronger person. You could say, oh, this is bad for you. Okay, what makes it bad? That's the whole entire point of reading. You can't just steer me away from knowledge if it's knowledge. See, in understanding the game, you have to understand how the game is set up. You have to understand how the game is played. So you can't get mad at me because I'm saying, hey, have a relationship with the Most High, but at the same time, I'm trying to learn about Freemasonry because I need to understand exactly what all this is. What is the symbolism? Where did it come from? Are people still fulfilling those symbolisms and prophecy of today from Freemasonry? Or because certain people talk about Illuminati. What is Illuminati really? You know what I'm saying? Code of silence and all this other stuff. What is it really? You can't get mad at a dude that really wants to understand the knowledge for his sake, so that he can understand the goods and the evils of this world. That shit really bugged me the fuck out. Like, how dare you sit up there and say that I'm wrong for wanting to understand the knowledge, fam? It's fucking dumb, bro.
You get me? So they chose the high road and gave you a necessary low road so you could stay down. You get me? These people know all your knowledge, but you don't know none of their knowledge. You don't know none of their knowledge, but they know every bits and pieces of your knowledge. So you got to understand who giving you that knowledge at first. You feel me? So you could get dropped on the streets. You could get caught. Like, you saying something crazy and shit like that, and you'll get caught. So, okay, this is what black magic comes in, black knowledge. I told you about the checkerboard is white and is black knowledge. You feel me? White magic is technology. Black magic is the spiritual realm. You get me? So black magic is all what blacks really knows. Blacks don't and go. If they try, it'll be too late. Cause if you get caught and you get scared and shit and you get paranoid means para. Anytime you hear para, That means a pair of, you feel me? Paranoid, parasite, paralyzed. It's called a pair of lies. Nigga, you're not paralyzed. He fucking with your goddamn body. This is the man on the other side. Here, it's a paralyzed, paranoid, it's a pair, no ID. You don't have no license to this world no more. You gone, you out of here. No ID. You gotta break down words, and that's gonna be on another one. But every word got something. Pair of sight. It's two people in your sight, your vision. You got a camera in your head, like it's pretty much a camera. So, right. Besides that, okay. So when you go to prison, they harass you and they cyberbully you, and they cyberbully you by everybody that's John Wick that's activated. Everybody is activated. Everybody move off one tempo. You get me? Because they all bots now. They pretty much androids, or more than that. They what's the word? They just activated. It's like a beehive, and that's his thing too. Cause Hennessy on the when you look at Hennessy, he's like a bumblebee. You feel me?
That's a fact. And the whole point with that is being controlled by the realms, right? I understand in some type of capacity. Really, if you think about it, all of us are controlled in some type of way. The only freed people who's figured out the game. And, I inspire myself to figure out the game as well. That's why a lot of people need to dig themselves into deeper conversations and stop getting involved in shit that's not really serving them. Yeah, we can joke, we could laugh, we could talk about certain people and all this other stuff. But the point is that even let's take this for example. When I seen people make certain content this week and they still paid attention to one particular person. You're paying attention to how they figured out the game. You didn't figure out the game. You're an android. You are stuck in your robotic sense. All you know is how to do. Now you're trying to cheat your code by trying to go ahead and figure out that person by going ahead and mocking them of their natural talents and their disposition, right? Maybe that's not the word, but I just find it funny. You're allowing yourself to be an android of deflection, right? You're allowing yourself not to understand what you're doing. You're just doing it. You understand what I'm saying? Because you figured it's going to make you gain something, but that gaining something is a falsehood, right? It's only you're chasing what it can do for you. No, sorry. You're chasing the results. You're not chasing what it could do for you. And that's why I think a lot of people in this society fuck up. We chase the results, but we don't chase what it can do for you. So it's when you understand what it could do for you, you plan it in a different way. And then you try to figure out how to get to that way so that it does what it does for you. And then the results kicking as in the work that you put in from that. If you understand what I'm saying, maybe related, maybe not, whatever.
He's the blackjack or whatever. I don't know whatever the jack. It's a B. And he leads the beehive, you get me? So yeah, all that Beyonce beehive shit, she knows what's going on. Everybody knows what's going on. All stars, all the stars know this, the exact knowledge. You got to know this knowledge to become a star. So, right. So, but they hide it. And they'll say, oh yeah, Black Lives Matter, this and Black Lives. Bitch, tell the truth. Bitch, you know all about all this shit. Bitch, you know every fucking aspect of this shit, and y'all want a nigga to stay down, but niggas is living terrible lives and shit like that, and all you do is feed a nigga a louder. Nigga, fuck all that louder shit, man. Y'all, bro, listen, this shit is weak, bro, and it's wicked, and it's fucked up. They want you to give up your authorities. They'll snipe your ass from behind veil. Okay, so now this is what I'm talking about. Like, so Hen is controlling all this shit. Hen is like some type of middle government. You get me? Like he got people in his round table, but it's a middle government. So now it's an organization of worlds and dimensions, and you part of these dimensions and organizations, right? So what he'll do is he'll tell you that you're a co-owner of this world and shit like that, and he'll give you free will. Then he'll try to take it back, or you already have free will, and then a nigga try to the pirates will come in and try to snipe you. But how I'm looking at it, I see the book as what it's already around. All it is now is getting the word out. You feel me? For more people can know about what I know about. You get me? At least they know what's going on, because nobody fucking knows this shit. We just go around crying and shit and don't know their bodies, and don't know how you been manipulated, don't know why you speaking in tongues, don't know why people are pulling you left or right. You feel me? You just it's a
energy suckers. That's what I thought about when he said that. Energy suckers.
It's enough to make you give up, and they don't care. You can give up, you can die. They don't give a fuck. They'll leave your ass right there and forget about your ass, because another one bites the dust. It's over with. You know what I mean? So when they got you in their database, their system, they target you. You get me? They pretty much they'll pull your energy, they'll erase your thoughts. Yes, this ain't MK Ultra and shit like that. MK Ultra is what we'll call mind control or brainwash or whitewash, right? So we'll call this MK Ultra, but MK Ultra is really hidden in the background, stirring up your mind and erasing that shit, right? So and he could bring that shit back. It's fucked up, but he do a lot of nasty shit, like make you feel like a doll. You get me? And it's words that'll show you that you're a doll, like the Dolphins. The Dolphins always lose. They always got a lot of hope and spirit and shit, but they lose. The word is dolphin. Dolphin. You're a doll, and you buy the end. Fin is a French word for end. Fin, finito, is over with. You get me? Dolphin. It's not spelled the same, but when you hear it, you know what I'm talking about. That's all that really matters. In the real world, you start looking at things backwards, and you start to realize that everything that the real world was written backwards. It wasn't written forward. Everything that you thought was up is really down. It's upside down.
As above, so below, I believe that is. All right, y'all. I just wanted to share that video for a little bit, just to keep my mind occupied or whatever. For another successful Brownstone Powwow leaf blowers. I'm so excited, you guys. I just hit 300 on the motherfucking subscribe, son. You know what I'm saying? Just got that subscribe, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm really excited, man. I really appreciate those that's rocking out with me. 300 more and 300 more. I get to 1,000. You know what I mean? Man, I love doing this work, man. This is taking my mind off of a lot of things. So I really appreciate it. Through listen for appreciate you too. Well, you know how this goes. The next Brownstone Powwow is going to be tomorrow. Decided to do a marathon, so I'm gonna just see how that goes and stuff like that. My goal is for tomorrow to be around the same time. 4 hours is pretty good for me. I think that I pretty much expressed what I needed to express. Before I get out of here, and if you haven't already, if you guys are watching the clouds, it'd be nice if you haven't subscribed yet to subscribe to the brother. You know what I'm saying? Let me get that 302 jump off. You know what I'm saying? 303. But anyway, before I get out of here, you know how I do. I like to play music before I go. So before I get on out of here, let me set my joint up real quick. You know what I'm saying? Hold on real quick, y'all. Hold on real quick. Don't move. Don't move. Don't move. I'm setting up. I'm setting up. Hold up a second. Don't go. Let me just set my shit up real quick. Don't leave, guys. My shit got the bootleg. All right. Before I get out of here, make sure you like and subscribe. Make sure you hit that notification bell. Stay tuned for more of my videos this week and the Brownstone Powwow that will be happening tomorrow, celebrating my 100th anniversary or 100 installment Powwow. You understand? So, about to play my music out here. Before I go, you know what to do. So I'm about to play my music, about to put my shit on. My fault. Put my shit on. So disorganized. What's good? All right, man. Peace.
Now in the bold atmosphere of a child, I declare my word is born like a savior, drop a bomb, with the at the call. I ring a bell that even hell has never seen this. My silence is death, so I link words like a genius. I make you famous, writing lyrics by the page. I try to release some rhymes like fumes and make a brother great. And as a brother raises that was never thought fair. Niggas in check like welfare because my thoughts are clear. I'm the swinger freaking groove with my do it all. Never fall, be the man in age, we would do it all. And now survival is my rival, beats a homicide. Oh, I'm taking each and every soul that is vital.
Soul, I must survive the soul. I'm never gonna let you take control of my soul. Oh no, not the soul. I'm never gonna let you take hold of my soul. No, not my soul. I'm never gonna let you take control of my soul. Oh no, not the soul. I'm never gonna let you take hold.
Now with another one like you never done, a soldier on my mental. Juvenile without a sound, breaking bounds with potential. Composer of the ish, you form me like Moses. I can't flip a lyrical coat, you sniff like roses. Another tale of a brother reaching higher levels, never seen by the devil dream. You know that I was settled. I learned my stilo with the ghetto as a youth, running lyrics like a track with over backbeats and crazy moves. See him, me kid, when I said I lived and survived the meanness. You can't defeat this, I resurrect like Black Jesus. Lead the world with traces like the Bible, talking all about survival, baptizing all my rivals. A master and nothing less, cause I inhale a crowd like sex. Don't give a fuck who's on the mic next. Shit's been growing inside me since I was a kid. And so surviving's how I live.
Soul, I must survive the soul. I'm never gonna let you take control of my soul. Oh no, not the soul. I'm never gonna let you take control of my soul. No, I must survive the soul. I'm never gonna let you take hold of my soul. Oh no, not the soul. I'm never gonna let you take control.
Now as the swing and bring the trifactor, lyrical reactor, explode an episode and here and after. I take the pasture, broadcaster of the soul, never told. Begin to play the role, now I handle what you couldn't hold. Words of gold in this epic of a golden child. And ever since I drop a deeper shade within my style. And live right within this day text life. Cause even Wesley got sniped, you sugar here, that's why my soul is tight. But all the soul never survive the soul. Self-respect to mama jokes to keep alive and bold.
I must survive the soul. I'm never gonna let you take hold of my soul. Oh no, not my soul. I'm never gonna let you take control of my soul. No, not my soul. I'm never gonna let you take hold of my soul. Oh no, not my soul. I'm never gonna let you take control. No, not my soul. Can't let you.
Everything you do and the feel of been watching everything you do and the feel of been thinking every little thing you say gets right to me like a ray of sunshine. Been watching everything you do and the feel of been watching everything you do and the way you go. Thinking every little thing you said gets right to me like a ray of sunshine. Been watching everything you do and the way you go. Been watching everything you do and the way you go. Been thinking every little thing you said gets right to me like a ray of sunshine. Been watching everything you do and the way you go. Been watching everything you do and the way you go.